What is up, LAN all night, LAN fest people? I hope everything's going good for you this weekend. Friday was pretty slick. Saturday was pretty slick. Now we're in some Sunday action. Nice early in the morning. Got about 26 minutes before you got to check out of your hotel rooms, which should be a fairly easy process since they have a nice little app that we're working with. So yeah, have some fun with that. So hey, we're getting down on some Dusty Revenge. Nice little co-op, some shooter action. If you like Captain Bucky O'Hare, this is like his, ridiculous cousin and his cousin's girlfriend probably. So yeah, I got Beethan here with me to play second player, and we're gonna get down on this, have some fun. So before we begin, just wanted to say, hey everybody, we're getting this donation thing going on. We got tons of food that's been coming in, and we've been getting some donations on the website. So if you want to go to donate.LANallNIGHT.com, any little bit always helps out, and we'll go ahead and get this thing popping off. And you can also donate through chat and Twitch by doing !donate, and that should send you a nice little link to get the donate action going. So yeah, we got some 360 controllers up and going, and we're gonna get this thing popping off. Got about 24 minutes to get it going. I guess for a start on your side, Beethan should get your character selected, or enter on your that should be good. Just do normal. Why not?
Why not?
We're seasoned gamers.
Yeah.
Real gamer hours. It's not letting me use the controller.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh. My controller's working without issue.
I don't think that... Dude, throw these particles into high mode. Heck yeah. They're not going to tell us how to do any of this stuff.
Nope.
Alright. Just do my controller one more time. Just in case. Excuse me? Okay, I'll just do this.
Okay.
Alright, let's rock it out.
Alrighty. Oh, they are gonna tell us how to do stuff. Ooh. Ooh. Get fancy with it.
Oh, you can hold down the shoot button to do a different gun.
Oh, shotgun. Oh.
Oh, yeah, let's see what we got here. Jumping heavies, up and heavies. So I got a sliding move and a short Yukin now. Alright, escape to close. There we go, short Yukin. What is this? Bracket? Let's see. Or up carrot? What's the up carrot? 6? Oh, maybe it's C, actually.
We're dumb.
Oh, they're shooting me. Make it stop. Oh, can't go further.
Oh. So basically the same moveset. Cool. Okay.
Orange O's. Really? Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, you gotta do like a Shoryuken thing.
It's not freaking...
Like down and left together.
Yeah.
Down and right.
Yeah. The heck?
Let's look at the how to play.
Play.
Or moves. No, not moves.
That does the dash.
Can you hit start?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go to moves, I guess. My Lanta. Oh, go to controller. So options at the bottom. Controller. What?
What? Oh.
Do like a Hadouken motion.
Yeah, it's...
Hadouken motion is not working.
No. Oh. Well, there we go.
Did it. I wasn't adept enough. Oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. It hurts. I need to somehow enter sniper mode. Oh, you telling me I gotta reactivate this again?
No!
Rest in peace. Alright, about to whoop this guy. There we go.
What? Wow. Just doesn't
Maybe
work.
if I get over,
Yeah.
it'll just take us to the next instruction.
Nope. There we go.
Tie my ears in a knot real quick in midair.
Right. more.
Power wave. Pretty much what's going on.
Oh god.
Universal sign of approval.
Yep.
Oh, not like this. Oh, what was it, a grenade?
Oh no, there's another one of those flying things up in the air.
I got it this time. Or not. I made quick work of it that time.
Yeah.
Ugh. You know, I expected this game to actually be much better than what we're playing. When I had initially bought it, it seemed much better than... I was thinking like Guacamelee style smooth.
Right.
I don't think so, my guy. Oh, it's an 8-shooter.
Oh.
So actually after 8 shots, I actually do have to reload. I can't believe we can't single jump over this. Like,
Right. Your feet are over it.
oh.
Well,
God, and you can only
I'm
do
down.
so many attacks.
I'm downhill. I'm downhill.
Yo, what is up with this camera angle? Seems to me wish that Dust was 2 players who just play that instead.
Yeah.
You can't just put your arms up to block my bullets.
That's not how that works.
That's not how that works. You would have thought that we would have leveled up by now.
Right?
I guess I only have a dash and shoot. Oh, okay. So if you hold left or right and then shoot, it'll automatically shoot for us. Yeah, let me guess. The steam hurts.
Right.
Wait. Did your kunai just make a gunshot sound?
Yes. Yes, it does.
God. All right, sure. We'll say this game looks hella good.
Yeah.
Pick up the health. There you go. Let's go.
We good. We in this.
Sharing is caring, dude. Just like in Ninja Turtles for Super Nintendo.
Oh.
Oh man,
Fire buttons.
Man, this is. What is? I'm not sure I understand. Heavy? Oh, okay. Boy. Hit him with the Asura's Wrath.
Yeah.
Hit him with that. Ora.
Oh. Force.
Oh yeah, I didn't get any new heavy combos at all. Man, he's just bouncing us off the pavement like some basketballs. Oh, he's almost dead.
Yeah.
Fair enough. That only took 6 minutes. Refer to your move list to learn all of your combos. I don't know, man. I don't think this game is that deep.
Wait, you mean actual movement is faster than gliding? Who would have thunk it?
Well, these guys did. I'll give this the clean uninstall whenever we're done here.
Oh, a bunch of new light combos. Yay. There we go.
Oh, I missed it.
That guy just got bullied.
Oh,
spear bomb.
I'm trying to figure out how to do that one again.
You want to do your spear bomb some more?
Yeah, that looked tight as hell. Your action key. Okay. Okay. There it is. No big, I'll just hit him to the floor.
And I'll finish him off.
What? Did you see me just jump up the stairs like
Yes.
Super Mario 3 or Super Mario 64 style?
What? There we go.
Man, hardly anything about this game makes sense. And it's like the only enemy that had any semblance of like making any sense from where they come from was the boss.
Yeah.
Goodbye. The gunshots just sound really weird on stream.
Oh. Nothing there.
I want some of this action, dude.
I'll just mow him down.
Dream carry.
But my light attack combo just carries me across.
Oh, no.
Not like that.
Oh, look at that. Finally, some enemies that are just actually on the stage.
Right.
Oh. Time to bring out the Nina and the Pinta. Santa Maria.
Problem
All right,
solved.
well, we'll go ahead and call it there. Thanks, everybody, for stopping in. This game, Dusty's Revenge, I give it a solid 4 out of 10. Ethan, what's your quick review on it?
I'd give it about a 4, 4.5.
Yeah, it's fun, but it's like jank. Pretty much all the points are just for style, and that's it.
Yeah.
Everything else about the game is really jank. But yeah, thanks everybody for stopping in. Make sure to get down to donate if you can. Any little bit helps. Donate.LANallNIGHT.com, or if you're in the Twitch chat, !donate will get you the same results. So yeah, thanks everybody for stopping in. Dusty's Revenge. If you guys want to check it out, just because it looks cool and it is that kind of cool, you can find it on Steam and I believe Epic Store as well. I think they give it for free on Epic Store pretty often, for the most part, at least 3 times a year. So have some fun. Peace out, everybody.
Later.
Hey everybody, welcome to the LANFest stream. We're gonna do a play along with Intel with Chris Dalton, a longtime LANFest member and Intel employee. And we're gonna play a practice game here of Age of Empires. We're gonna start another one if we get more people going. So we're gonna just get going and play around a little bit. Anybody's welcome to join us. You can find target LANFest game and the password is LANFest.
Invite me.
And I will invite you, Chris.
Because when I hit search, it does not find that for some weird reason.
Well,
the cow.
cow.
Yeah.
You mean there's two of you? Okay. Now this is fun. I'm also on the projector, so everybody in the room can hear us talking.
Yeah.
And I hear an echo in my headset. I'm sure professionally I'm not supposed to, but hey, who cares? I'm not a pro. So you ready to get going? I'm gonna be the Britons.
I'm gonna be random.
Oh, that's my favorite Civ. Let's see. We're gonna go with medium map. We're gonna put. Oh, Lehi's down here. He's gonna join us, so we can do. 6-player map. Yes, you do. Lehigh, join the server. Hurry up.
Is this the new AI or the old AI?
Get an upgrade with Intel Core i7 processor-powered laptops. Great for competitive gaming. Delivering blistering clock speeds of up to 5.1 gigahertz with up to 8 cores for additional performance. With up to 42% more frames per second, nothing holds you back from gaming at your best. Stream, record, and create highlight clips for your community, and add a boost of creative power with 8 cores. Feel the added strength with a 10th Gen Intel Core i7 processor-powered laptop.
I literally have goosebumps as I stand here with all of you here in our new home. Here in North Texas, 1 in 4 children don't know where their next nutritious meal is coming from, and that's higher than the national average. So we have a lot of work to do, but you know, we can solve the issue of hunger. There may always be a need for food, but with this facility, we can make sure that no one goes hungry.
It's with much anticipation that we officially open the doors of the North Texas Food Bank Perot Family Campus. Let's give a hand. And by virtue of having this distribution center here, the food bank will be able to serve 13 counties and put food on the table for all of our neighbors.
Gazing into the crowd and seeing this amazing staff and your faces of support tell me that together we can ensure that hungry children, families, and seniors across North Texas have access to the healthy foods they need.
We must help others that may be less fortunate. Thank you all of you for being here. I appreciate all what this community has done for us and will continue to do for us.
The MSI B460 motherboard series offer a perfect foundation to enjoy the benefits of the latest generation Intel Core series processors without having to break the bank. With their cutting-edge features, your new system is prepared for the future. MSI B460 motherboards offer a powerful and fully digital VRM design to extract maximum performance from your CPU. Extended heatsink cooling ensures your system runs cool and stable, even under the highest workloads. Enjoy blazing fast SSD storage with Turbo M.2. Cool your SSD with M.2 Shield Frozr to prevent throttling, to make sure your SSD can reach its maximum potential. With Lightning USB 20G you can transfer even the largest files to an external drive in the blink of an eye. 2.5 gigabit LAN and Intel Wi-Fi 6 guarantee your network connection is fast and stable, whether you're using a cable or not. Stand out from the crowd with Mystic Light RGB lighting. With multiple RGB headers to connect additional RGB illuminated components, as well as extensive synchronization support for both MSI and third-party products, you can transfer your system into an absolute eye-catcher. If you want to learn more about all the different MSI B460 motherboards and the features they have to offer, please check out the website.
Breaking news. Category 5 storm. Over to Teapot Jim with the weather.
Thanks, Breezy Street. Here at the LANfest Weather Center, we're seeing an event like we've never seen before. LANfest Atlanta, LANfest Austin, Texas, LANfest Arizona, the Tampa LANfest chapter, and Below Zero LAN have all come together to form a Category 5 event. They've also partnered with Video Game Clubs of America in what we are calling WANfall. And WANfall is gonna make landfall on November 13th, so get prepared.
Teapot, what's that sound? Is that the storm?
Hold on, let me open this window and check. Yep, back to you.
Hey, thanks for tuning in. LANfest News, Teapot and Breezy Street signing out. Let's get out of here, guys.
Good morning, LAN All Night.
We're now starting day 3 of LAN All Night, our last day.
Oh my gosh, it's been so long.
It feels like it's been an eternity.
We've been here since Monday. Just playing in the... I'm obviously joking, Neg. Being in the lazy river, the slides, we did all the tubing.
Oh, yes, that water park was so much fun.
And then we went to downtown Grapevine, did some antiquing. That was fun. But let's move on. My clicker's not working again.
You talk so much about your clicker, and then when you need it, it doesn't perform.
Please hold.
Now his clicker's working.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for being so safe. I love seeing all the masks. You're doing great. I think we're looking pretty good, so thank you so much. Get in Discord and join. That's where we're doing giveaways. We've been giving away a lot of keys. So I'm sure many of you have gotten a direct message with some keys. We're going to be giving away keys to Alpaca Ball here in a little bit. But you got to be in Discord to win.
Yep, Alpaca Ball, Raw Fury Games.
You can still get tickets till 2 o'clock today if you are online and you've just kind of been watching from the sidelines. You want to get in that raffle, that sweet, sweet raffle at 4 o'clock. You have until 2 o'clock Central Time to get a ticket that'll qualify you for that raffle. Remember the internal page we have here? I mean, it's internal quote. You can access it on the internet. It's LANallNIGHT.com/LAN. That's where we have all the info you need, game servers, contests, tournaments, you name it. So go there. Neg, I'm just blowing through this thing.
Yeah, we're still collecting food here in person today for the North Texas Food Bank. So get you have just a couple hours left here until about 2 o'clock to get your last donations in. We have a top prize for the top donator and a couple other prizes for everyone else that enters.
Oh, yeah, we had the blood drive yesterday, too. I think we had 13 donors. I got an email from Carter Blood Care. They said thank you. Out of 13 people, they had about 2 non-poisonous blood donations, so I'm sure they were all fine.
Yeah, they said there were very high levels of caffeine in the blood given.
I want to say thank you to our sponsors again. Neg, I'll let you do this while I take a short nap.
Thank you to Intel, ViewSonic, AK Racing, Mod Mike, Azus, Cooler Master, Cyberworks, Discord, Enermax, FSP, Game Deus, HyperX, Viper Gaming by Patriot, Razer, Seagate, Seattle Gummy Company, Steel Series, Supermicro, Tesoro, Tunani, Zalman, and Zotac.
Yes, thank
you
so
very much, everyone, for everything. We don't have a camera angle right now. What?
Tunai.
Thank you.
Yep.
Sorry for mispronouncing your name.
It's going to be a great raffle, thanks to these sponsors, for sure. Got some more time on our dedicated game servers. Just go check the corresponding channels in our Discord, and you can find a direct link to play those and play with your friends. We've got a few contests left. We're going to do all of them at 3 o'clock today. So you've got a little more time to get in your costume contest, decorate your battle station, case mod contest best/worst, untimely demise. That's pull a screenshot or a video of you dying in a game that's comical in some way or cool. And of course, screenshot competition. Just screenshot something from a game that you think is fun or cool. I don't think we have any submissions for those last 2, so you have a pretty good chance of winning if you enter. And same for the other ones. There's just a handful of people entered in, so you've got a pretty good chance if you enter in your stuff. So do it. You'll find the Google form submission links at LANallNIGHT.com/LAN. And I think Althrin just posted in the announcements channel actually direct links to the Google the forums for the contest. So hop in Discord; it should be there as well.
We have one less panel today, making a LAN panel with some of our staff and the Digi Tavern podcast.
Yep, Digi Tavern interviewed us, myself, Neg, and Aaron a couple weeks ago on kind of just like the nuts and bolts of how you plan a LAN and what we went through in the process. And I got to say, we were fantastic. So tune in. Riveting. So here's the schedule for today. Next up after this at 1 o'clock, we're going to have Raw Fury Goner 2 playthrough. So I'm interested to see this game. So check it out. And, of course, at 2 o'clock, we've got the Making a LAN panel with us. 3 o'clock, we're going to do all the contests. And 4 o'clock, we'll have the raffle. And 5 o'clock, we will be shutting down the internet.
Yep, we'll be packing up. Until next time.
Yep. So, does anybody have any questions? That's not a question. All right. Well,
Okay.
We will tune out, and you will tune in at 1 o'clock for Raw Fury Goner 2. Thanks, everybody, for having it. It's amazing LAN. So,
Thank you.
Belated. Sasa. Ja. Belated. Ja. This war. Pace. Sasa. Sestorme. Ja. Dit war de Leto. Ja. Deze. Zes stromen. Ja. Ja.
Let's plan now.
I mean, I can orange, yeah.
De Leto. Dit is like streeted. Ja. Sasa. Pace. Zes stromen. De Leto.
We've already committed to orange.
Ja, streeted.
Yeah, but
Streeted. Streeted. Dat is
yeah,
zo.
I am pretty weak.
Dat is waar. Dat is zo. Ja, dit is waar. Dat is zo. Pace. Ja, dit is waar. Ja, pace. Dat is zo. Belated. Sasa. Ja, ja, dit is waar. Zes stromen.
I think we kind of get all our troops around this area and then go back and forth. I'm gonna take out.
I'm digging out castles right now.
I'm gonna take out Orange's castle here.
Zes stromen. Ja, streeted. Belated. Pace. Streeted. Ja, zes stromen. Belated. Ja. Pace. Belated.
Yeah, I guess I'll just keep Orange at bay.
Sasa. Belated. Zes stromen. Pace. Ja. Belated. Streeted. Ja. Ja. Pace. Sasa. Belated. Streeted. Zes stromen. Dat is ja. Dat is zo. Ja. Dat is zo. Dit war. Dat is zo. Ja. Dit war.
You give up, huh?
Zes stromen. Ja. Sasa.
I think Orange is going down too.
Yeah. Orange was taking from the last time we put an attack on him. Jeez.
Pace. Streeted. Sasa. Ja.
Just have Orange left.
Ja. Zes stromen.
Just a matter of time now.
Dit war dat is zo.
Yes.
We are victorious.
I may have surprised myself there.
Yeah. Take a look at the map here. We have deforested the world. Not very economically sound, but it's good for victory. Lehigh had to rebuild back here after getting stomped early. I don't know how I hung on other than most of my stuff was back, but we fought so much right in here. At least I did. But somehow we just kept it. And they just kept sending units there and dying. But I was on the edge most of the time. Wow, look at that. I think they're looking at your stats there. Let's see, timeline.
Got the MVP.
You got the MVP? Awesome. Yeah, I think we're done here.
Yeah.
Lots of different battles. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun intel coming and playing with LANfest. Just goes to show you, Intel people are a bunch of gamers that love to have a bunch of fun, build their awesome processors and build awesome PCs for everybody to game on. And I know there's going to be some awesome LANfest gaming action next. It's going to be fun.
Get the performance you need with Intel Core i5 processor-powered laptops built for the latest games. Delivering clock speeds of up to 4.5 gigahertz with 4 cores and 8 threads. Pack more blockbuster gaming punch with up to 31% more frames per second. Start streaming today. Welcome to the game with a 10th gen Intel Core i5 processor-powered laptop.
In all my professional life, I never thought I'd get to see all this. In fact, my colleagues and I didn't think there would ever be an actual bridge. Who would have thought that a concept such as the unconscious could ever be seen so clearly through the lens of neuroscience? You wouldn't believe how fascinating this is. It could be a turning point for all humanity.
A top executive from one of the world's biggest tech companies, Go18, was found dead in her apartment this morning. While the police say that everything indicates suicide, they are not ruling out other options until an investigation is made. This is a very high-profile death that has shaken the technology world.
I literally have goosebumps as I stand here with all of you here in our new home. Here in North Texas, 1 in 4 children don't know where their next nutritious meal is coming from, and that's higher than the national average. So we have a lot of work to do, but we can solve the issue of hunger. There may always be a need for food, but with this facility, we can make sure that no one goes hungry.
It's with much anticipation that we officially open the doors of the North Texas Food Bank Perot Family Campus. Let's give a hand. And by virtue of having this distribution center here, the food bank will be able to serve 13 counties and put food on the table for all of our neighbors.
Gazing into the crowd and seeing this amazing staff and your faces of support tell me that together we can ensure that hungry children, families, and seniors across North Texas have access to the healthy foods that they need.
We must help others that may be less fortunate. Thank you, all of you, for being here. I appreciate all what this community has done for us and will continue to do for us.
Oh, so- breaking news. Category 5 storm. Over to Teapot Jim with the weather.
Thanks, Breezy Street. Here at the LANFest Weather Center, we're seeing an event like we've never seen before. LANFest Atlanta, LANFest Austin, Texas, LANFest Arizona, the Tampa LANFest chapter, and Below Zero Land have all come together to form a Category 5 event. They've also partnered with Video Game Clubs of America in what we are calling WANFall. And WANFall is gonna make landfall on November 13th, so get prepared.
Teapot, what's that sound? Is that the storm?
Hold on, let me open this window and check. Yep, back to you.
Hey, thanks for tuning in. Landfest News, Teapot and Breezy Street signing out. Let's get out of here, guys.
When you're consistently like having these live streams, sometimes there'll be like toxic people or people saying kind of ridiculous things in chat. Like, how do you all manage that? Because I know it can get crazy sometimes.
I actually wrote about this in my notes. This is a tip
Ooh.
that I tell the other streamers for the house, and that I think every streamer could benefit from. It's a way that I deal with toxicity that I think is really interesting, and I'd love to share with everybody. I don't know if Toasty necessarily takes the same approach. Everybody kind of treats it differently, but one thing I really like to do is, like, if someone's coming in, just pretty much act having to do things like that.
You all manage that? Because I know it can get crazy sometimes.
I actually wrote about this in my notes. This is a tip
Ooh.
that I tell the other streamers for the house, and that I think every streamer could benefit from. It's a way that I deal with toxicity that I think is really interesting, and I'd love to share with everybody. I don't know if Toasty necessarily takes the same approach. Everybody kind of treats it differently, but one thing I really like to do is, like, if someone's coming in, just pretty much acting any way other than how you want them to. If they're making you uncomfortable, if they're negative or toxic, I treat that like a foreign language to me. If someone's coming in there and they're saying things that are rude or something, I don't even, to me, I pretend not to understand it. I'm like, oh, that person must be confused. Like, oh, you must be new here. What's wrong, man? Hello. And I try to get them to engage in my language, which is like the language of fun and love and questing or whatever, you know. But if they refuse to engage with me in the way I want them to, they're gone. They don't need to be here. And that's a lot of people, I feel like, will suffer through any kind of audience because they're happy to have any audience at all. But I think it's really important to know your worth and know that you don't have to entertain people that are just there to try to suck your energy, make you feel like crap. Because lots of people do that. It's a very real thing that if you go into someone and you make someone else feel bad, that makes people feel something. Lots of people are just trying to feel something or trying to connect with someone in some way, and they're used to having to do things like that in order to connect with people. So if you give them the opportunity to engage with you the way you want, be like, hey man, we don't act like that here. Or like, why don't you, like, how's your day going? Like, I completely ignore, but if they maintain that the attitude, then they're gone. I give people the chance to change. Lots of people won't. But that's a way I like to look at it that I think could help a lot of people, is just like try to pretend like it doesn't even make sense to you, like why they would act that way is kind of how I see it. Toast, do you
I
have
love
any
that.
comments on something like that?
I'm kind of the same way. I feel like the kind of kill them with kindness approach really helps. There's been several times where someone will come in and they're literally just looking for that negative reaction, but if you give them a positive react, we've had people follow and become viewers because they were like, then apologize for, they're like, hey, I'm sorry I came at you like that. You guys are actually way more chill than I thought. I was just going around, they go from not even having a community to be a part of, and they're just jumping around from community to community being toxic, and then they actually have a place where people are like, hey, you don't have to be toxic here, but you can also just come and hang out and like have a place to go on Twitch, or in general.
And just real quick, one thing that Toast over here is really good at is he's really good at engaging. If someone comes in with negativity, he's good at engaging the other viewers to kind of show that behavior is inappropriate. He'll be like, guys, do you see this guy? Like, this guy must be confused, or like, guys, do we act like that in here, or something like that? And the chat could have been silent for 5 minutes, but then when someone comes in with negativity, Toast will use that as fuel to get other people to outpour the positivity. So then, you kind of be like, guys, let's show them how we really are. And then, that causes people to be like, oh yeah, we love these people. Or like, no, we like to act like this, And so anytime there's an obstacle like that in streaming, I feel like there's always a way you can try to turn it into a positive, or a way to build up other aspects.
If the whole world reacted in this way, it would just be so much of a better place to live. I can relate this to raising children. My daughter will say, there's this really mean person in class. She's always trying to walk by and say mean things to me, and I'm like, maybe, I always say, like, maybe there's like something bad that's happening in her life that's making her feel angry, or maybe she just doesn't know how to act any other way and she's used to acting that way. Like, if you just be a role model and be nice to her and show her the right way to act and let her know how she's acting is not appropriate, and what she needs to say or do, to be kinder or more kind. And she people look up to my daughter in a way where they kind of model themselves with how she acts. So I'm trying to push her to, just be nice to everyone.
Awesome. That
Even
is
though she
awesome.
has the capability of becoming a bully with how strong her personality is and how much people like to follow and do what she does. So I'm just like, every day I'm like pushing that information of
Use your power
be
for
nice
good.
to everyone. Be nice to everyone. No matter what situation they are in. Maybe they, don't get to live the life she gets to live. Maybe they don't have as much. If you see a girl, if she's getting made fun of because she has holes in her shoes or her pants, let me know what size they are. Let's go buy her a gift and bring her a present, because if she could wear better clothes, then she would. It's not her fault. So just kindness is the answer to a happy life, happy world.
It'll be my first time playing through this game and actually seeing how everything goes. We are currently streaming and kind of raising money for North Texas Food Bank right now. We have a goal of $1,000. We're currently 216, so we're trying to push out a little bit further and get that full 1,000. Let's see how this goes. Learning the theme right as we go. Really interesting dynamic here, kind of bouncing around to figure out what's going on. Kind of eager to go off all these cliffs and see where everything goes up. Some of our current donors are Glenn, Mark, Houston, and Daniel. Hopefully another couple people will donate similar to them, around $100, $50. Oh, that's interesting. Better jump this mouse. Space. Did I die? Can't go up. I did something. I got a skull now. That's kind of cute having a skull in there now. Jump in his mouth again. Wake up, buddy. Wake up. Oh, it's a wall. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna go up here. Backpack, the rifle, press X. Ooh, that's new. Jump in his mouth. Take me away. Ouch. Now I have a little bit of monsters around here. Let's go back. Alright, buddy. Come here, buddy. Yeah, get away. I'm gonna go keep going this way. Now we have monsters in the game. That's a little bit of a new development. They're not too scary. Oh, no. Nope, go away. Don't need you. on. I'm cornered. Let's start over again. Oh. This game, Gone 2, is currently available on Steam for about $13. So far, I'd say it's worth it. A little bit of learning curve for me to get into it. I'm usually pretty big into FPS games or even MOBAs, but I like the change of pace. Go away, buddy. Jump on you again. Come on. Give me it. Let's go. I'm out. I have lost my possessions. And they're already on me. Gosh, go away. So I don't know if I can actually follow the map on this game. That's definitely a spawn kill right there. Cool. Nope. I forget what this blue thing here on the map is right here. Alright, you come to me. Jump on your head. That didn't help. Maybe I can go up this way. Okay, over your head. Okay, got those two. Alright. Out of my way. Out of my way. Wait, that's something. That's gonna be something right there. Out. Ooh, what is this? I don't know if I like this. Anything special, right? A little bit good vibe in music. No, there's a new skull for me. Wait, let me grab. There we go. Skull, new rifle. This game is very based on the keyboard, a little bit different from me. No mouse involved at all. Backpack, press V. I wanted the grenades. Alright, no grenades for me. So I'm seeing an eyeball this time and with evil characters. Oh, I can shoot it from up here. It's out. Let's go. This guy's dead. Okay, I want my gun back before I go to the next level. You died again. It's the first time I got that message. Alright, let's see. The skull's back over here. Got that. Got the rifle. Press B. Gotta hold B. Interesting. Let's go this way. No, not using a controller. Using mouse and keyboard. Don't know how I feel with these flying guys, to be honest. I don't know how they turn around actually. Is it based? Oh, it is on the mouse too. Wow, that's new. It's the mouse you use to point the gun around. Keyboard for everything else. Alright. You go away. You go away too. That's interesting. Oh, I'm learning. Oh, wait, go away. Oh, that's new. You died again, points 3 times, 13 seconds. It's a new high score for me. Alright, so this time grab a skull. Shoe. Grab a gun. Now what's up here? Oh no. Back to that. One grenade with me. Jump in your mouth. Jump. Alright, let's see how we go. So if you right click with the mouse, you can actually dive forward like that. Left click, you get a couple shots off. And you do have limited ammo from looks like up here, 38 bullets. The map change? I think the map change. That's interesting. Oh no, these guys are swinging this time. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know if the actual objective is actually get these guys, or just get from point to point. But it's kind of the system. Let's go. Oh no. Oh. I'll try to make it this time. You died again. No score? It has to be a combination of the two. Alright, let's go. Goal. Rifle. Grab a grenade. Go. I don't know what's up this way. Oh, look at that. Wait, so is there 2 guys over here? Let's go. Oh, that's definitely points. Look at that. Bottom of what you see the score go up. Boom, make it further. I know, you got it, buddy. Oh no. Alright, let's go. Let's call on that progress. May have lost a skull, may have lost the gun. There's a new skull here. Alright. Alright, 24 seconds in. Can't hang this. Let's go. Oh, there you are. Actually, I wonder if this game's actually controller compatible. Let's see. Options. Text, speaking time, language, shot, dash button off. See what that does with on. High score, yeah, that's pretty high for me. Minute, 25 seconds. Alright. Let's resume. Alright, let's go. Let's pull it up there, wow. So I wonder every time I complete level I get new weapons. let's go. Oh, I guess the two sides are different maps. Go on the right side, get this funky stuff here. Go on the left side, get their stuff. A little bit more steps. And a box? Can I shoot my way through? Oh, you can. Come on, buddy. So I know the time is there. My objective just be stay alive longer? Or make it further, just like a combo of all this. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Alright, gotta go. Don't need to use my life right now, let's go. Goodbye. Oh. Come on, let's go. We're gonna out here, buddy. Let's see, so we have, this is a breakable barrier over here. That's solid. Can I go out this way? Actually, no, I cannot. Oh, so I can use, you can use your body or something to hit with. Press left click. Out of that way. I'll be taking that back. I think for each skull, you get maybe an extra life. Makes sense. Down here, multiplier. One of the two. It's gotta be this. Alright, no. Alright. That's one way to clear everybody out. I'm out of it. That's not good at. Got him. Each of you heals it. That's what it feels like. Minutes, 38 seconds. A high score of some sort. Let's hold up, let's go see. $238 would be around here, right? Luchi. Interesting. Resume. Escape. Destination. Spacebar. Here. Go to actually, how do I throw these grenades? That's the real question. There's also a breakable tile right here. right above me. Maybe not. That's a little fishy, it's stuck in there. Oh, wait, what's over here? That's been officially explored. So this is the second revision of this game. It was Goner 0, I mean not Goner 1, not 0. Goner 2. Really vibing with this music right now. I'm high ammo. I forgot how to get more ammo easily. Hey, you can just kill me. I'm cold again. So yeah, you can use walls to actually navigate. I'll just click around and shoot. So let's go. So I got all these fishies. It looks like there's a shark somewhere in here. We're gonna go back this way to the left. That's good to know. We dropped it. Okay, buddies, buddies, buddies. No, there's a skull. Keep those skulls. Alright, this game just actually came out. I'm just saying, it's gonna be pretty fun. Or it is pretty fun. Golden bars. So where'd it go? Go back. We look at the bottom left, actually lost, I think, 3 skulls. This most recent incident. Up, down, up. Ain't gonna get me. Got not only sharks, these guys move fast. Can you go out? Oh, that's good. Hey, it's aggressive. I don't get out of here. This is my worst nightmare. Oh no. 52. I think it was worse than this one actually. Like 200. Baseball, get out of here. Hop in. Oh, let's go. Take that. Take that. And go. Let's go. Oh. Just get in your mouth, buddy. There we go. Kind of fuzzy looking guys. Criminal how their heads are just torn off. Popped up and starts with sorry, that's not bad. Alright, let's go. definitely get points every time. You died. I'm gonna hold up when I do it. There we go. Don't know how to use grenades, just press V. If I pop my head out here, press V. Tosses the gun. So I think you can actually do this whole game by looking around. Because Z, jump, X, dash, Z, shoot, V, flips the gun out, WAS to get around. Not seen anything for Q and E. And look at that, it's just so sad with his head right there. Definitely take those bullets. Take the I'll take it. Well, look at that. More ouch. That's intriguing. Bullets, look at that. Definitely more ouch. Pretty fun so far, it's just challenging. Definitely playing game like this for the first time. Bullets now. Actually, real quick, I'm gonna look up Goner too. Controls. Honor Ultimate Guide spoilers. 20, or this is the original edition spoilers. Used one glitch to earn points, taking damage. Making contact with enemy without jumping on their heads. Please note that jumping on the porcupine in the cave would damage. If you jump on their heads, you're fine. Jumping being the falling is definitely an instant death. At some point you get a ghost friend? Interesting. I got you out of the way. You're out of the way. You got definitely spit some stuff out. That's extra hard. Don't go. Alright. I gotta probably these other things. Let's go. I wonder if it's actually beneficial to kill everything on this map and get more points. Alright, so stick my head out, get rid of that guy. gone. They're gone. These pitfalls are everywhere. I'm just afraid of them now. Try it, buddy. Alright, let's go. There's a pit right there. I don't want to go down that. No, I'm kind of okay with the hallways here. Pretty easy to get these guys. No, that's the first one. The skulls. I don't know. Oh, I did not want to do that. Come on, no skulls. Holding spacebar based on recency? Yeah, it does. Alright. But you don't actually tap spacebar, you just hold it. Go up. Nice. Not getting it. Gotta take these. Gotta grab my stuff back. Oh. Oh no, I missed the skull. Hey, progress is all that matters. Oh, my ammo. Yes, okay. Got it. You died again. Alright. Go. Put on. Yeah, I'm definitely kind of. Is there like a grenade? No, I have to go rifle. Pressing tab kind of throws everything. You can also hold shift to actually shoot the gun through. Speedy. I don't like that actually. I enjoy speed and all, but extra challenge. Alright, here we go, 56 points. Multiplier 3x. Alright, 310 high score right now. Thank you for Will Tra? Did I say that right? For following. Again, we're doing our LANfest event Land All Night right now. We're streaming on our 2. Currently an adventure game from what I can tell. You kind of do trial over and over. What is that doing actually? Alright. Here. Oh, they're right. Already shot me out. Let's go. Out. Down. Almost over here. Alright, fuck up. Alright, I'm gonna go. Let's go. Score 10. That's a high score. 3:13, 2 minutes with 5 seconds. Let's go. How you doing, buddy? What's your name? He eventually follows us somewhere. Oh. Let's go. Let's see. There's a grenade sitting right there. Of course, it's the trick keys too. Not getting anything from it. It's actually supposed to be like easy points on a level thing. Let's go. You leave. You leave. This snail is actually a new character for me. Points, 51 seconds. And that's going to be safe for like 2 seconds. Oh. Alright, let's go. Just use a little bit quicker this time. Alright, clear house level. I've not seen this one a little bit. You're gone. You don't need to be here. You're gone. This wall is breakable right here. No way, what hit me? That's cool.
Off we go. Oh. Grab that skull. Oh, snails. Got hearts. 36 points. 52 seconds. Alright. What's up here? This is new. Did not know you can go up here. So it looks like you actually gotta look for these little blocks you can break. And you can actually navigate around. Midnight, lose it all. Give it back. Revive. After this, I'm taking a quick look at the Steam patron again, if you guys around that. Game is available around $1, which I think is a very reasonable price for what I'm getting right now. Alright, don't think I would no code currently, still happen to jump the ability to jump on their heads. Let's go. Let's see. What achievements they have. Goner 2 stats. Low combo, mid-level. Be a big dumb bird. Squid. Dumb face. No packing, well done. $45,000 points, that's crazy. Only 14 pages, game's been out pretty short time. Steam page itself isn't the store page. Take a look at Goner. Journey, you walk through deep, dark, chaotic places with unimaginable sparks, color. Yeah, see, I still haven't seen this bird yet. Yeah, this is the starting level. I think it's one of the bosses right here. A little bundle, you can go with it. Platform shooter. Procedurally generated levels in this strange and surreal world. That is definitely true. Non-linear level structure for sure. Secrets and mysteries. Definitely found a couple of those. There is a party co-op mode, so you can definitely play with your friends. Lose your heads together. Very bare minimum requirements for any computer, unless you run this on anything really. 2 gigs of RAM, 4 gigs, 1060 on the upper end. Like really that isn't much, isn't hard to get to that memory wise. Even Intel integrated graphics is great. I start really liking that you can shoot it all in directions instead of just horizontally in the first game. I tried to play with the controller, keyboard and mouse, both feel pretty good. I think I should try the controller, I'll try that next time. But definitely highly recommend this game right now. Yes, yeah, October 21st came out. Positive reviews. split screen, full controller support, remote play. That's a new thing on Steam. Actually, it's pretty cool. Play remotely with somebody else in the same game. Back into it. I'm gonna go ahead and finish up this round, and right after this, we'll be making a short break. Let me actually do this real quick. Alright, yeah, it's definitely through this level and do that. Oh, I thought it was a clue. Yeah, it is. What? Oh, so close. One more time, I this. I'm really curious how these spells are generated. Well, either side I go to, it's either left or right, they both kind of do different things at times. Go downwards. That's it. Alright, we'll be right back with the making the LAN with LANallNIGHT staff. It's actually a little bit of a talk show host that we talked to, and they were talking about how we actually created this LAN and all the plan that went into it. Thank you for taking your time with me and doing God R2 and playing around. Really fun game, definitely just checking it out on Steam. Really fun game.
performance you need with Intel Core i5 processor-powered laptops built for the latest games. Delivering clock speeds of up to 4.5 gigahertz with 4 cores and 8 threads. Pack more blockbuster gaming punch with up to 31% more frames per second. Start streaming today. Welcome to the game with a 10th gen Intel Core i5 processor-powered laptop.
Who sounds incredible and looks good doing it? This guy, the ModMic USB. The ModMic USB is an incredibly high-quality microphone with a custom DAC, 2 audio modes, easy-to-reach digital mute button, and a patented magnetic system for attaching to any pair of headphones. In fact, it's so good, we recorded the entire video with it. The ModMic USB features 2 audio modes, a broadcast quality microphone for a full, rich sound, and a noise-cancelling mode, perfect for noisy environments. It attaches to your favorite pair of headphones, like this. And with the Kevlar reinforced cable, your ModMic USB will last you a long time. With the ModMic USB, you will clearly sound like yourself.
I literally have goosebumps as I stand here with all of you here in our new home. Here in North Texas, 1 in 4 children don't know where their next nutritious meal is coming from, and that's higher than the national average. So we have a lot of work to do, but we can solve the issue of hunger. There may always be a need for food, but with this facility, we can make sure that no one goes hungry.
It's with much anticipation that we officially open the doors of the North Texas Food Bank Perot Family Campus. Let's give a hand. And by virtue of having this distribution center here, the food bank will be able to serve 13 counties and put food on the table for all of our neighbors.
Gazing into the crowd and seeing this amazing staff and your faces of support tell me that together we can ensure that hungry children, families, and seniors across North Texas have access to the healthy foods they need.
We must help others that may be less fortunate. Thank you all of you for being here. I appreciate all what this community has done for us and will continue to do for us.
Breaking news. Category 5 storm. Over to Teapot Jim with the weather.
Thanks, Breezy Street. Here at the LANFest Weather Center, we're seeing an event like we've never seen before. LANFest Atlanta, LANFest Austin, Texas, LANFest Arizona, the Tampa LANFest chapter, and Below Zero Land have all come together to form a Category 5 event. They've also partnered with Video Game Clubs of America in what we are calling WANFall. And WANFall is gonna make landfall on November 13th, so get prepared.
Teapot, what's that sound? Is that the storm?
Hold on, let me open this window and check. Yep, back to you.
Hey, thanks for tuning in. LANFest News, Teapot and Breezy Street signing out. Let's get out of here, guys.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to LAN All Night. We're here with some of the guys who are working behind the scenes here to get this LAN party together. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the interview. We've got Neg, we've got Aaron, and we've got the Eradicator. I saw you mimicking the name as I said it. Welcome to the panel, guys. Let's get into the conversation. The last time we saw you guys in person before coronavirus hit was when the very first LAN party that you guys did, which awesome, fantastic time, the best LAN in recent years. Seriously,
I appreciate that. That's awesome, man. That's very kind.
A lot of fun, and
great.
And Fredo will say that he's been to QuakeCon 10 years in a row, 7 years in a row.
It's been a while, for sure, like 6-7 years.
It was fun. And look, let me tell you right now, you guys had hand sanitizer. I still have that in my car.
You took our hand sanitizer?
Well, I can bring it back.
That's what freebies.
I mean, that was honestly the first LAN all night that we had was at the beginning of the pandemic.
It was.
It was still ramping up, and that's why it's like, okay, listen, this thing is happening. We need to stock up on sanitation products, hand sanitizer, and like wipes to wipe down everything. So it was just like right at the cusp of everything going from, okay, this is a new thing happening to, oh crap, it's really happening.
Yeah.
And I think we nailed it as far as precautionary stuff.
Definitely, I couldn't agree anymore. And I'll bring your hand sanitizer back if you need it back. I'll do it.
Okay, I think we'll be okay.
I'll bring some. I got you. But with that being said, that was a great time. You guys were on top of it before it even happened. Often here at the DigiTower, we talk about that time, which was BC, so before Corona. And it was just like a great thing because, I mean, in this time that we're social distancing right now, we kind of feel that need to kind of be together again as far as like our friends, and we don't really have that chance right now. We don't have the opportunity. And so we look at that time that we were there, the last time that we were all together really like that, playing games, as a very special moment for us because it was that much fun. We had the entire DigiTower in there, and it was really cool to be a part of it. And you guys gave that to us, and that's one of the reasons why we're extremely excited for Silence of the Land, and we're ready for it. Now, with that being said, getting into the questions here, I know you guys are part of QNN. Is that what you guys are about? Are you part of QNN? Is LAN All Night QNN? Are you guys separate? What's going on there?
So I myself have my hands in a lot of Sinister soups. One of those is QNN.
I basically run QNN by myself. It kind of started. I'm a project guy. I like to start 1,000 projects and finish none. So
same.
This, I got into QuakeCon probably, maybe 2014 was my first year to go. So I'm still a noob at that. But in 2016, I was like, you know what? I really want to get involved in the community. So I created QNN, the QuakeCon News Network, and then did that I'm still doing it now, I guess. But there's a lot of crossover from QNN to QuakeCon forums. Which Kyle is a part of, and then 2 years ago they invited me to join the forums team, and then we've been doing both ever since. And then, kind of last year, after QuakeCon, we were like, man, we should do the idea was like a halfway QuakeCon, so like you have the other end of the year in like January, February, somewhere like that, to kind of get you over the hump, the QuakeCon hump, But yeah, so that's what inspired that original event.
That's awesome because Fredo and I, we were looking for that thing, that LAN to get us over the hump, and we actually went out to Tyler, Texas, to Crit Gamer, and that's a one-day event though. So and it's pretty far. From here in Dallas, it's not super far. It's about 2 hours. And it's Texas. That's not a drive at all. And we went out there. We spent the day.
Recognized some of the people.
Yeah, they were there. They were there at LAN all night.
They were there at LAN all night.
So So that was really cool because for us, we're looking for LANs, and we found you guys, and we saw Crit Gamer doing what they're doing, but then we saw everybody kind of joining together without actually like knowing it, or maybe they do know it or not. And it was like, this is what we're looking for, that sense of community as far as gaming is concerned.
Yeah, I think you got it right there. And I think that's partial it's kind of sometimes can be hard to get up out of a QuakeCon or a PAX or a DreamHack.
Yeah.
It's because it's just so much, and you get lost in the crowd. So, I mean, you can really hone in on the communities there. If, I really want to be part of contests, I really want to be part of tournaments, I really want to be part of vendor stuff, exhibition hall, you can do that. Man, I get sensory overload when I go to those things.
That's what was missing from the Dallas-Fort Worth area was... I've been going to QuakeCon since 2007, but we always had LANs in between each QuakeCon. You had Peace, Love, and Rockets was around. That's when WSVG and CPL were still around. So you had these intermediate LANs between QuakeCon. And that all went away probably around the 2015-16 area. Peace, Love, and Rockets went away. And then all the other major LANs went away. So, in Eradicator Minds and all of us, we're QuakeCon. And when you go to these events, you see your friends, you make these connections, and then you leave for an entire year, and then you come back for 4 days, and you pick up exactly where you left off. It's like nothing had changed. You guys are best friends, and these are your QuakeCon friends. And I think that's what's missing from the Dallas-Fort Worth area, is this little LAN that brings everybody together back in person. So I think that's another great thing about LAN All Night, is that we have this QuakeCon community that everybody loves and enjoys, but we're also inviting the people who are new to LANs into the Dallas-Fort Worth area and showing them how awesome it is. And then we'll meet back up at QuakeCon, and then we're gonna have another LAN All Night. So it's just bringing back everybody together over and over and over again, more than one time a year.
That's awesome. That's fantastic.
That is. So how long have you guys been? Did you guys all meet at QuakeCon, or how long have you guys been really kind of a core group?
Me and Neg, I've known Neg for probably 10 plus years, I think.
Oh yeah, some of the old some of those old school LANs you're talking about in the mid 2000s, before even PLR. When you were going to some of those at the Source Gaming Center, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
As far as Eradicator, he like you said, he's a baby in the community, but he's quickly grown to be one of the key figures in the DFW area to creating this LAN and helping it grow and flourish.
That's awesome. That's really cool.
Yeah, I think maybe what I bring to it more than I'm not a tech guy. Maybe bring more the structure into it, the branding, and kind of make us look more professional than we are.
That's a trick, right?
He's the brains behind. I mean, him and Neg are truly the brains behind the whole thing.
That's awesome. That's really cool because that's kind of similar with us here at DigiTower. I'm not the tech guy. Databots, Fredo's the tech guy, and I'm basically doing what the Eradicator's doing, trying to fake it until I make it here with doing what I'm doing. So it's honestly, it's kind of inspirational to hear that kind of what you guys did and how you're doing it and how you guys are living proof that you put the work in and you see results. So that's really awesome.
I mean, it's them that put the work in. They've been very lenient on me lately, putting work in here. But no, I mean the amount of hours and time that Neg and the whole team recently has put in is really inspiring to see, because it just shows the passion and the love for what they've created so far.
That is awesome.
Yeah, we recently expanded with some more staff, so a lot of things are divvied up more, and it's kind of a weird working structure because a lot of some roles have a lot of work leading up to the event, and then a lot of roles have no work before the event, and it's all at the event. So
yeah,
it's kind of a weird thing because once we get to the event, I'm done.
Nice.
All my stuff is done. I just MC with Aaron, kind of look like I'm running the show, but then the people are behind the scenes making it run. Sometimes I'll get my camera out and take some pictures or video or something.
I mean,
just like QuakeCon, LANallNIGHT's very we were kind of relying on volunteers. I mean, yeah. QuakeCon for years and years was run by strictly volunteers. I mean, strictly volunteers. There was no paid staff positions, and everybody who was staff was a volunteer as well.
Yeah.
So the first LAN we ran, it was just okay, we need volunteers, and we had this incredible family that came out and really stepped up to the plate as far as doing security and watching the door and watching our stuff while we were asleep. So it's really just seeing whole families come out to the event and bonding over gaming and just volunteering at a gaming event is really incredible as well.
Funny story about the first event. Y'all said it was so smooth and nice. It was genuinely surprising to me.
It wasn't for us, man.
It looked good on the outside.
But it's we had our core staff, but just a few weeks leading up to the event, we had one staff member who's sorry guys, I got to go to China in March for work. So we lost one of our tech guys, who was a big network guy. We another guy, our other network guy, that's not Guy Stampede, it's a Guy Hailstorm. Yeah, he got the flu right before the event.
Oh no.
It was probably Corona.
Yeah, that's
probably Corona.
You got a guy going to China, you got flu guy. That's
but flu guy showed up.
Nice.
Yeah, even while having the flu, he still showed up and made sure our network was
dedicated. Yeah, he set everything up, but then left, and then came back Sunday and tore it all down.
Nice.
And then you'd look over at his PC every once in a while in the knock, and you'd just see the screen up and the mouse moving around. It's like he's working on it from home, man. He's on top of it. And then we had a few other people just bail on us. So we only had 4 staff members run that entire event.
Wow.
It was me, Neg, Aaron, and Skippy. And then, some volunteers stepped up. We didn't have any people doing overnight shifts initially. But then we had Shuffles, probably the best volunteer of all time. He did 2 overnight shifts, Friday and Saturday night. Shout to him.
That was the tall guy, right? He was super tall, I think?
No, I think that's Althrin, probably.
Because I remember there was a guy late at night.
Shuffles is he's actually kind of short dude.
Okay.
Didn't he make it on staff? He's on staff now, isn't he?
No.
I'm making you think of the
still
now.
He's still a volunteer.
Okay.
Nice.
But he's volunteering again this year.
Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, volunteers stepped up for sure on Thursday night. I had people doing great setup, had great teardown help. Then we added a few of those people on staff as well. So I'm glad it was smooth. We abandoned a few things just because we couldn't handle it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're looking forward to the next one.
That's awesome. We only broke the internet once, so that's not too bad. It's not that
we have that solved through this year. Grey Wolf Lodge has upgraded their internet for us. We have full gigabit internet now, and they'll be able to give us a private IP.
Yeah, that's one of those.
That's awesome.
The Great Wolf Lodge. Like, how'd you guys come about going to the Great Wolf Lodge? That kind of like the place you guys had in mind, or
that's
just kind of.
That's kind of a funny story too. All of our stories are funny, hilarious.
We got all the time.
God, that's the toughest part about doing an event like this is getting the venue, because the hotels are not quick to respond at all. So we were working with a place in Las Colinas that we really liked for months and months and months, but their internet was too expensive because they couldn't upgrade it. And then so we tried Frisco Convention Center. We were going to do a smaller room over there, kind of the same thing. What a lot of these hotels do, I'm really getting into the nuts and bolts of this, but they contract out all AV power, internet, and these AV companies, they piecemeal everything. So for a physical internet line, that's $150. For every power drop, that's $100. It just adds up and adds up and adds up, and then at the end, it's like, okay, so that's the total. Oh no, that's per day. So it's so expensive, and you're trying to figure out, can we break even? So anyways, we were getting close to trying to pick a place back in October maybe, and then just as a whim, I just sent out a bunch of RFPs just to some random places, and I hit up Great Wolf. And I hadn't done them before because first I didn't know they had a conference center. I just thought they were a water park and a hotel.
Yeah.
But I've always saw that the rooms were super expensive, so like we could afford this place anyways. Turns out, yeah, they come back and it's super affordable. They don't contract out their AV like every other hotel, so they run it themselves. So there's not an absorbent amount of add-on prices. I mean, there is a little add-on prices, but and then like the room code, and it was super cheap. It's like $150 a night. With the room code. So it was a last-minute find, and if we were signed it just immediately, let's just get it going. And it was great. They've worked out with us. They're super happy about us. They were a little nervous at first. They were like, "We're gonna have 24-hour security," because they didn't know what to expect with this event. They're like, "Are they gonna trash the place?" Or, but no, security ended up hanging out with us. We actually got security to be a judge in the Make a Meme contest.
Nice. Yeah, those were good. That's awesome. Man, it lucked out too, because that's right down the street from where QuakeCon was that year. So it was kind of, it looks like it was meant to be, honestly. Like they just like, oh, we know these guys. These nerds are not going to tear things down. They're fine. It's fine. And so like that was cool. Like that's really awesome. Now we're talking a lot about like the previous one, and it seems like there was a lot of build up to it. Now this one's probably a little trickier. In a couple of weeks, we've got Silence of the Land. There's got to be some tricks to this one. Is it the same process? Because you guys pulled it off the last time was Great Wolf Lodge, like, hey, cool, whatever, or was it a situation of like, Corona's out there, we need to take precautions? Did you come with the guideline and say, here's our blueprint to keep everyone safe? How's that situation going down, and how difficult has it been to do it?
Yeah, we've been monitoring. At the end of the last LAN, we wanted to do another LAN in the fall. So we've been monitoring the COVID stats, the charts and trends, and been working closely with Great Wolf Lodge on what their policies and procedures would be once they reopened. They closed for the first few months of the pandemic and reopened in the early summer. So it's been challenging because we just no one knows what's going to happen with all these different spikes and second waves, third waves, whatever's going to happen. But we have a solid plan in place. Everyone gets their own 6-foot table. Masks are required. We're going to do daily temperature checks, and the hotels are going to provide hand sanitizer stations.
Nice.
And we're getting rid of, last time we had a whole walk up and play area where, with 16 computers. We've gotten rid of that because we don't want any shared surfaces. So the only thing you're going to be touching is your own computer. So we think we'll be able to pull off a safe and fun event.
Cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, we also eliminated general admission. Just it's like if you have a ticket, you have a seat, basically. That way we can guarantee social distancing. If you just got a bunch of general admission people walking around, then there's no way to monitor that or regulate it, really. So we just said, we're just gonna have to skip general admission this year. But yeah, it is what it is. We got a tabletop actually is going to be reserved seats this year too.
Nice.
So like last year we just did general admission. Can just go walk up and do tabletop, and that's pretty much how all the cons do it. Is just walk up and play your tabletop stuff. But we are doing reserved seats for tabletop for that same reason.
That's cool.
And then we got a couple great tabletop people from DFW Gaming Village, who we brought on to staff after last event, and they have a whole procedure for keeping people safe, because that's a commonly touched surface, is those board games.
Yeah.
So, but they've actually been doing in-person tabletop events for the past month or so, and they're pretty happy with the way they do it.
That's great. That's awesome. So,
and we do want to add that even like some staff will be on site, some staff will be working remotely, because we don't want anybody who has like an underlying condition that could harm them possibly if they get it, or if they have elderly relatives they take care of. We don't want them to risk it. So we're doing it both ways, in person and online, and that's a feature of the event as well, because we've been doing these online LAN parties for the past few months, completely social distance from your home, but this is one of the first ones that's going to be in person and online. We offer tickets for both, where it's all through Discord, because like in the last event, you just walk up on stage and say, hey, it's time for this contest. You can't do that with an online in-person event. It has to be announced in a location that everybody can get the notification. So that's why we're going with Discord, and we're pretty excited. I think it's gonna be fun.
It's awesome. Now I do have a question, because this is actually something that we have been kind of wondering ourselves, like as far as our group is concerned. What's the situation? I know we're getting from what you guys have set out in your emails and in your tweets, where each person's getting a 6-foot table, and we're trying to remember the conference room that we were using last time. Is the situation going to be where we have multiple conference rooms to fit all the seats for the people who have tickets for the LAN, or is there going to be a situation where we're just going to kind of use the tables as a guideline to kind of space everyone out?
It's the same room as last year, and we're using pretty much the same space. The LAN, because of the social distancing, the LAN size is smaller. Last year we had about 120 seats in the BYOC. This year we've cut it down to 70.
Okay.
So with the 6-foot table, you get the full 6-foot table, but you're going to sit at like the right side of the table, for 3 feet on the right side, and then the person across from you will sit at the 3 feet on the other side. So there's not a person sitting directly across from you. They're sitting, opposite ends of the table.
Right.
And then the person next to you is at the other opposite end. So there's 6 feet between everyone. It's going to look pretty weird, probably. Not like QuakeCon or any other normal LAN party, but everyone's going to be spaced out. So we're in compliance with all the social distancing mandates and everything.
Nice.
I mean, he says that it's going to look weird, but unfortunately, it's like that's where
it's the new normal.
We're at now. That's the new normal.
Yeah.
You're going to see people with masks. I mean, I don't think you've seen people from Japan and pictures from Japan. People have been wearing masks since
forever. Yeah.
The SARS and all that.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
That's going to be the new normal, and I think for the foreseeable future, this is going to be the new normal as well, as far as LAN parties go.
That makes sense. I work at a grocery store, so I'm having to wear one for anywhere from 8 to 9 hours. So like, I daylight as a professional grocer, so I have to wear it all the time, and it's with glasses. It is a pain in the butt, but you get the spray. Yeah, it's terrible. At some point, you just kind of pull them off, but the spray comes in handy sometimes.
Squinting guy too.
Yeah. Well, it adds character to my selling of organic produce. So, but that's it is the new norm, like you guys said, and I don't think you go to this if you're not on board with that rule. With the new norm.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be strict about it too.
Yeah, we've added it to our waiver that if you don't comply with our COVID rules, if your temperature is 100.4 degrees or higher, you won't be allowed back into the event.
That's good. That really makes me comfortable, honestly, because that's a rule that we have at work that sometimes is a little hit and miss sometimes, and I'm just like please.
Yeah. The hotel's strict on it too, so
that's awesome.
In fact, the hotel's stricter than the state of Texas is right now, and I think they're staying that way.
Thank you.
I think Texas opened it. Texas opened everything back up to like 75% capacity.
Yep.
Great Wolf's like, we're going to stick at 50.
That's good.
We're happy about that.
That's awesome.
Because we don't want to be tempted to be like, all right, 75.
Yeah. That would be fun, but let's get back to.
We'll be there again.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
We just really didn't want to skip here. We think that would be the worst thing we could do is to skip, because then do you get people that lose the passion for it? Do you get you take a step back? And I understand we have to during this time, but I think we've come pretty far, and as long as you are social distancing and wearing a mask, you should be safe.
Yeah.
And going forward, like you said, skip a year. And technically, we'll have 2 lands this year, but we're moving our land from spring to fall going forward, because we realized spring break was not an ideal time because people already have plans with their families. The hotel rooms were without a discount, they were like $450 a night that week, because spring break's a big time for Great Wolf Lodge. So definitely in the fall, when it's not peak time, we can get cheap rooms for $150 a night, and people don't have plans as much, so more people can make it to the land.
And every single room was booked for spring break. So like we had a 10-room block, and it's like, okay, we ran out of our block. Can we get some more? And they're like, there ain't no more. So in October, it's a lot slower. So we've started out with 10, we've grown to 20. We're more ready to grow.
That's awesome.
And plus, everybody was going back to their room after dinner during spring break and using the internet, watching Netflix with the kids and whatnot. And we're like, hey, back off the internet, man. We're trying to play Quake Live or something.
When the water park closes at 9 o'clock, that's when the internet would die for our LAN party, because everyone was going back to their room. So, but luckily the hotel has upgraded their internet as well. So
that's awesome. Yeah. That's great.
That's true. Yeah.
Which is great.
What has been the hardest part to get this going during the pandemic? Was it anything different from March? Or are you guys running into any roadblocks? Like they're saying, so you guys have to do, half. You guys were talking about half the people can join, but besides that, really any roadblocks that have kind of been in the way to help you guys do.
Aaron, you want to take that one?
Yeah, I mean the only real. You say smooth, but again, the first one wasn't smooth for us. I mean, we had hiccups, and there's been hiccups with this as well. It's just like we've said, it's the new norm you have to work around. So it's just been, Neg and Eradicare have been monitoring the COVID numbers, working out the grid layout perfectly for social distancing, making sure every table is 6 feet apart, and how we were going to work around that. Like I said, the brains behind it is Neg and Eradicator, and the staff has been putting in hours of work behind the scenes. Like you said, the first LAN we had 5 core staff, and 1 had the flu, and then volunteers, and now we have this huge team that's putting in hours. But Eradicator and Neg are sitting here doing a lot of the work to make sure that this is going to be a safe event and a fun event for everybody, whether you attend in person or online.
And that's probably one of it's not like a super difficult thing, but it's like a nagging thing that you always have to think about, because we do our weekly meetings just to check in and do a little brainstorming, and somebody be like, hey, I got an idea for a contest or a tournament, let's do this. And then we're like, yeah, awesome. And then we get going on it, and then somebody's like, oh, can we do that in person and online? How does it work? And then there's like, can't do it on both. So you have to have that filter now. It's like everything has to be able to go both ways. And I think we'll probably do that for the future once we're past all this too, because there's a whole market out there that they don't want to spend $75 on a BYOC seat. They don't, they just want to play on their computer at home or across the country. They like the community. We had some people that flew in for the event last time, but
that's awesome.
Probably don't want to fly this time.
Yeah.
And a lot of QuakeCon people come from everywhere, so
all over the world.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really cool, especially like. And going back to the whole Dallas community of gamers, like it's awesome to see that, and it's awesome when we got DreamHack. So that was really cool to see that it's just getting bigger in this area. But I think Fredo and I both kind of agree with that. This more smaller, more intimate kind of core groups of LAN parties that are made throughout the year is really what keeps it alive. And going back to how you guys said you didn't want to skip a year because you wanted to keep that momentum going forward. It makes a lot of sense. And like we were thinking about doing something ourselves, just like with our friends, like going to someone's house, having a LAN, because we needed that. We wanted that LAN party again. And our other buddy in our Discord who first found you guys back in March, he was like, the LANallNIGHT bros are doing it again, Silence of the LAN. And we were like, all right, done. Everybody put your time in. We're getting our times off. Let's go.
We were trying to plan like maybe we'd get a lodge somewhere, and then had given up on it, and then you guys kind of came in and say we're doing it again. We're like, oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
there we go. That's where we're going.
We like the Halloween time of year too, like the Halloween weekend, because we'd run into the same thing with spring break. Parents are taking their kids out for trick or treating and stuff. But there's a lot more opening to fun themes like Silence of the Lands. We had a whole list of them. We originally wanted to go with Land of the Dead. We got a little pushback on that when we kind of did a teaser out there. It was like, that's probably not very sensitive.
Yeah, during a pandemic, you don't want to.
That's true.
So the whole idea behind a LAN is a very old school idea too, because you went to LAN parties because you didn't have high speed internet back in the day. That's the whole idea behind a LAN party. So it's these smaller LANs is what need to come back and stick around. To kind of introduce, especially because it's funny because the kids that went to LAN parties 20 years ago now have families. And they don't have that LAN party feel anymore to introduce their kids to it. So when you have these smaller LANs like LANallNIGHT and LANfest chapters around the country and QuakeCon, that's given the opportunity to these kids who have families now who want to introduce their kids to the LAN party experience because I mean honestly you let's be honest, you don't need LAN parties anymore with everything that's around, but you should still have them just for the aspects of seeing your friends once a year or twice a year or three times a year who come in from all over the country or all over the state. So that's why LAN parties need to stick around, and that's why LANallNIGHT is hopefully that little aspect of people's lives that we can show a little. The whole thing right now is normalcy. People want to feel normal. In the time that we're in right now. So if LANallNIGHT can give that little shred of normalcy, that's a pretty awesome goal we have.
Well, and I'll piggyback on what you said too. It's like you don't need LANs now, just from technology standpoint. But what you do need now, and always, is community, a sense of community and togetherness. And I think that's. I mean, I don't know about everybody can tell us what percentage of time you spend actually on your computer gaming at a LAN party. I maybe played 2 rounds of Overwatch during
maybe.
Working the LAN, you never actually have time to game.
I mean, even at QuakeCon when we're not working it, like I said, I've gone since 2007. I brought my computer 3 years in a row, and after that, I never brought it again. And that's because I'm too busy seeing my friends. I'm too busy hanging out or volunteering or just the social aspect of a LAN. It's funny. I just stopped bringing a computer because now I get to hang out with my friends that I get to see one time a year. It's still fun to come in and sit down when you're wake up in the morning or in the late evening or and play a video game. But the whole aspect of LAN is that community, that sense of normalcy and community and friendship.
Yep.
And chugging balls.
Hell yeah! Like that's.
Yeah, we actually have like a running joke with our group of friends whenever we go to like QuakeCon or whatever. It's like we set up our computers and then we're like, all right, now what do we do? I don't know. Let's go eat.
Sleep.
Exactly.
Let's leave.
Kind of leave.
The computer's there. You can play endless amount of games. You have an endless amount of entertainment right at your fingertips. But it's just like, let's go hang out somewhere. Let's go to this panel, or let's go eat somewhere. Or, chill, relax with each other.
And it's absolutely true, because I mean, like, we sit there, we talk with our friends, we hang out. We got one guy who just sits there and like watches anime all day, but he just wants to hang out. Like, that's all. That's all we want to do. And
you can stay at home and play games with each other for 24 hours a day, but you only see each other in face to face this one time a year or twice a year.
Absolutely. And I feel like that kind of goes back to like, even when we like played consoles, like if you would go to someone's house because they had a console, you could play 2-player, but you spent time with that person, your friend, your neighbor, whoever they were. You were with them, and that made you a better friend with that person. And sure, we can play online with each other, but it's not the same. Being in a party like that, even like even this is cool for what we're going for, but I mean, like, in person, there's something a little bit better about meeting someone that you know or that you don't know and getting to know them. And truth be told, that is why we're doing the non-playable character segment of this podcast, because we want to get to know other people. We want to build and bridge communities. And though we're just starting, we're only our first year into getting our work done, but we're trying super hard to like build what we can build and bring a community all around and all together, and especially in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, because hey, we live here, so it'd be nice.
Well, good. Awesome. I mean, that's awesome. That really is awesome.
So let's.
To me, it sounds like you guys running the podcast or running the LAN event. It's almost like to hang out, but you're almost kind of doing like a charity for the people who are showing up, because you guys are really just working almost nonstop, right? And we're the ones who get to kind of enjoy the event, sit down, relax, and stuff like that.
That's true.
So it kind of leads to like, I know you guys are doing this for charity. Like, I have some stuff that I do on the side. I help out this foundation called Player vs. Hunger, where we kind of money and charity and stuff for kids just have nothing to eat during the summer and stuff, like, especially now in the pandemic. Little things I do for them, and I understand, like, help. So I know you guys are doing the North Texas Food Bank this year. I think you guys did that in March. Mm-hmm. So I kind of want to touch back in that for anyone who is going to show up to the LAN, or just kind of, we do this just to help out the communities that we live in, right? Mm-hmm. So how did how did you guys come up or decide on that?
With the first LAN, it was just bouncing ideas off each other. I'm a very big advocate for animals, so I was like, hey, let's go for the ASPCF Texas, or any type of small Paws in the Streets is a Dallas chapter or a Dallas organization for pets, and then Eradicator and Neg were on the food idea, because it's very easy for people to bring canned goods or small non-perishable food items to a LAN. They can go to Walmart and spend $20 and feed a family for 3 months just with canned goods. So it's just like, okay, that's what we can do, and we can encourage people to bring food with these small raffle items or what have you, and that'll it's a sense of community, because we want to give back to the community that we're running this in, for sure.
Yeah, there are people hurting right now too, just to make ends meet. So, like you've seen on the news, and just lines of cars whenever they announce, Food Bank announces they're having a drive-through food giveaway or something, and it's just, man, I can't imagine. I'm lucky I'm able to work from home, but some people aren't.
I get that 100%.
Yeah, you guys have Texas, not Texas, for blood care showing up this year as well?
Charter. Yeah, Charter Blood Care.
Carter.
Yeah, we had Carter Blood Care show up last year, and they're coming again this Saturday of our event. And actually now more than ever, blood donations are needed.
Yeah.
Because of the pandemic, people haven't been giving blood, and they're looking for blood that has the antibodies in it to give to people.
I think they're giving a free COVID test too, aren't they?
It's a free antibody test. So yes, if you give blood, within like 2 or 3 days after you give blood, they test it to see if you have the antibodies, and they'll let you know if you have the antibodies in case because there are asymptomatic people that have gotten COVID that don't know they have gotten it. So it's a good way to get blood at our LAN, and you'll find out in a couple days after if you have the antibodies or not.
That's awesome, actually, because we at the location that I work at, like, we have a system to let us know, like, if someone has contracted COVID, and it happens every so often, but it typically happens outside of work. But so often I've thought to myself, like, I should probably get an antibody test to see what the situation is. Like, maybe it's around me and I don't even know it. And so that's a great bit of information there for people who want to find out and also do something good.
Yeah, because right now, definitely they need all the blood they can get. So I believe you can sign up for a time slot. We have a link on our website.
We should, LANallNIGHT.com.
Yep, so
awesome.
They'll be there Saturday afternoon.
Awesome. That's great. That's big news right there. I really like that a lot. So charity-wise, is there, through you guys, through your website, is there any way that we can kind of support indirectly, not involved with the LAN? Like, if we're not at the LAN or partaking in the LAN, is there a way for us to for people to kind of get involved with any charity that you're a part of?
So definitely, we're doing the food drive, we're doing the blood drive, we're also raising money, so we'll donate food and money to the North Texas Food Bank, and we're doing it through donate.LANallNIGHT.com.
Okay.
It'll take you straight there. You can actually donate money if you want to, or you can sign up for a fundraising team and then ask other people to raise money for your team. So we'll be doing that starting a couple weeks ago through the event. We're also a part of a large organization called LANFest.
Yes.
So LANFest is a national nonprofit with almost 20 chapters around America. And basically it's all these chapters that run LAN parties for the benefit of a charity. So for the past, since March, we were the last in-person LAN party for LANFest, and then we'll be the first in-person LAN party again.
Nice.
That we've been doing online LAN parties raising money, and we've raised, and I don't know right off the top of my head, probably $10,000. Yeah,
that's awesome.
So
and a lot of that's gone to COVID research.
Nice.
And a lot of charities, they pick their own, or the chapters pick their own charities. Like for this national efforts, we've been raising money for Baylor College of Medicine for their COVID research, and we've even started doing it, incentivizing tournaments. So you enter a tournament, if you win, you get gaming gear or whatever prize we have from our sponsor. Plus, you get to pick 50% of our proceeds go to a charity of your choice. So we're really excited to be part of LANFest and what they're a part of. A lot of them will be coming out to our event. They'll be flying all over to get there because we're going to be in talks of doing their national event in Dallas in January, possibly at the Great Wolf Lodge as well.
Nice.
They did their initial event, their National LANFest Gaming Expo, November 2019 at the Arlington Esports Arena.
Ooh, nice.
It was a great event. It's an amazing venue. It was too expensive to do with social distancing, so yeah. I think we're gonna move it to the Great Wolf for 1 year in January 2021. It's been probably similar to our land with the social distancing. I think they're going to try to get a little bit larger seat space, though.
Cool.
But, yeah, we're happy to be a part of them.
That's awesome.
That's great. But here at the Digi-Tavern, we're big on lore, so we kind of want to ask, is there any lore behind the llama? Or how did that come to be? Like, why did you guys decide on a llama as kind of your mascot?
That's all Eradicator.
I think we're just looking for animals that start with an L. Because land, I think with the lemur didn't take off.
I can see that.
Probably could have gone with lepers. I don't know. I guess we just like the look of the llama, and they spit on people, so that's kind of cool.
That's great. You know.
And like for Q&N, we do the horse. So the QuakeCon forums, we do the horse.
Yeah.
For some reason, I dress all these animals in suit and tie. So like with Q&N, the horse has an orange suit, white shirt, black tie.
Yep.
LANallNIGHT, he's got a pink suit, blue, or like a teal shirt, and a yellow tie. So it's much louder than the orange.
That's cool.
I think it's going out today on social media. Of course, when people read this or listen to this or watch it, it'll be past tense. But you can go to our social feed, and I posted a link to if you want to buy all of the suit parts yourself. So like, I think we should build like the pink suit brigade or something. Every year, Saturday night, people wear their pink suits and dress like the llama. I think it'd be pretty cool.
That would be pretty cool, especially if you could have that. The guys who do no shirt gaming, you could do like the suits in pink, and they'll know that's the LANallNIGHT crew right there.
Exactly.
They're super loud.
or just walk through the hallway in your suits. I mean, because people can be like, "This is the tackiest wedding party I've ever seen."
And nope, it's a land. It's a land. Plus, the llama looks good in a VR headset, I think. So.
That is true. That is very true. It worked out really well.
We'd like to figure out how to get a live llama to the event.
I think we tried for the first one, right? We reached out to to see if we get a live llama at the event, and I don't think we could. But
we've had some very interesting emails to people that we've sent out in the past year. Just recently, a fine art portrait studio reached out to us, see if they wanted us, if they could sponsor. And we were like, yeah, we'll take anything. Obviously, we have people throughout the country, so a local photo studio may not be the best fit to give out. So we pitched to them. It was like, maybe we could bring the llama suit to your studio and take some fine art photos. And they said no.
I live on a ranch, so I'm gonna try and see if I can find a llama.
Yes,
maybe we'll work something out.
Yeah.
Right now I only have cows and goats. So.
That's.
Man, well, he needs a sidekick, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Alpaca. I would assume an alpaca would go a little bit better with it. Yeah. But that's pretty cool.
There is a game coming out here in a couple weeks called Alpaca Ball. Oh. It's basically Rocket League, but with llamas.
Nice.
So they run around with their necks and they smack the ball, and it looks ridiculous, but.
So nothing like
people play it.
So it's not anywhere similar to Goat Simulator, because I feel like that would be interesting.
That would be cool. No, it's strictly Rocket League with llamas instead of cars.
That's good. That's awesome. Well, that is awesome. There's a ton of information. You guys are doing some great work out there. Not only are you making lands, building communities, but giving back to communities. It's a lot to learn. It's a lot to aspire to do and to be, because I know like we're doing the same thing, trying to do the same thing. And to see you guys doing it out there, it's awesome. You guys are doing a great job. And I know I think I can speak for Freddie when I say thank you for doing what you're doing right now, because you guys are clearly doing a lot of work, but you guys are just like cool cats or cool llamas while you're doing it, because you're just keeping it steady. And you guys seem like, I mean, we're 2 weeks away now, give or take. So, and you guys are taking the time out to do this when I'm sure there's other things that you have to get done. But we greatly appreciate it. And man, like that's, whew. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting hyped for it.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be awesome.
We got a lot of things we haven't announced yet that are in the works, so it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Awesome. Well,
sure.
yeah.
Yes.
Such cool shit.
You can help out the event. You can buy merch on our website.
Oh, there you go, Fredo. We've got that one.
That's the OG shirt. We have those available for sale.
That's the one we got.
Website, yep.
Yeah, that's a good one. We got that one.
Y'all get y'all seats?
We did. We bought our, I guess, little clump because it's only 4 of us this time. Last time it was 8. And so some of them were just like, they're still kind of skeptical about leaving the house, and some of them couldn't even make it. But it's going to be 4 of us this time around, and one of our friends sent Eradicator an email about the hotel rooms, and because we would apply our code, and it was still kind of high in the price, but then I think you guys got more blocks or more rooms and stuff like that we got it for $150, and we're like, just buy it all, just click, let's go.
Yeah, even though we have fewer people this LAN, we've sold more hotel rooms at the lower rate, so
that's awesome.
Great Wolf Lodge should be happy about that.
I'm sure they are. That's great.
Probably happy about renting out the room too.
Yeah. It's a win-win, I'm sure, for everybody. So that's really cool. Well, guys, we're hitting about the hour mark here, so I just want to say thank you guys for being here. You guys are awesome. We really appreciate this, and if you guys would like to kind of do one more shout out for where they can get you, where they can find you, and where they can help donate.
Yeah, we'll hop in the conversation. First off, everybody, you can go discord.gg/LAN. I don't know how that vanity URL was available, but it is, and it goes straight to our Discord. You can find us there. You can find me, Eradicator, Neg. You can find Aaron, all the staff, and then of course these 2 guys are in there as well. So just having fun in there. Go to our website, LANallNIGHT.com.
Seats are still available, and if you can't make it in person, we have a $20 ticket that will let you play online and still participate in the raffle, and we'll mail you your prize if you win.
Nice. Awesome. Well, guys, from the Digi Tavern to LANallNIGHT, we thank you for being here. Thank you for taking the time out for us. We really appreciate it. We're excited for LAN, Silence of the Lamb, and the hype is real now. Like, I was excited for it, but now I'm very excited. Very, very excited.
Well, awesome. Thank you for having us.
No worries.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, let's work something else out in the future. We'll try to see what we can do, and maybe when all this is said and done, we can actually do a round table of conference with a real llama. If we can get there, we'll do it.
Yes.
We'll make it happen. Well, with that being said, guys, thank you so much for tuning in.
Get maximum performance with Intel Core i9 processor-powered laptops. Intel's best experience for laptop gaming. Delivering clock speeds of up to 5.3 gigahertz with 8 cores. Game at your best with up to 44% more frames per second. Record, stream, and share your gaming clips at blazing speeds. Make and export videos up to twice as fast thanks to the strength of 8 cores. Unlocked and overclockable to get maximum performance when you want it. Experience what high octane feels like with a 10th gen Intel Core i9 processor-powered laptop.
LFGX. Fan favorite games, channels, and streamers. Network with charities. Win prizes with friends. LANFest Gaming Expo, January 29th to 31st. Visit landfest.com/LFGX for more information.
What's up?
Hey dude, you free to talk?
I will call you back. Music!
I literally have goosebumps as I stand here with all of you here in our new home. Here in North Texas, 1 in 4 children don't know where their next nutritious meal is coming from, and that's higher than the national average. So we have a lot of work to do, but we can solve the issue of hunger. There may always be a need for food, but with this facility, we can make sure that no one goes hungry.
It's with much anticipation that we officially open the doors of the North Texas Food Bank Perot Family Campus. Let's give a hand. And by virtue of having this distribution center here, the food bank will be able to serve 13 counties and put food on the table for all of our neighbors.
Gazing into the crowd and seeing this amazing staff and your faces of support tell me that together we can ensure that hungry children, families, and seniors across North Texas have access to the healthy foods they need.
We must help others that may be less fortunate. Thank you, all of you, for being here. I appreciate all what this community has done for us and will continue to do for us.
Do you want to sound like me? Then you'll need the Mod Mic Uni. And a British accent. The Mod Mic Uni features a noise-cancelling microphone, rejecting background audio for enhanced clarity. Perfect for noisy environments, providing a sound as clear as my dulcet tones. In fact, it's so good, we recorded the entire video with it. And behold, an inline mute switch for... You can attach it to your favorite pair of headphones, like this. The Mod Mic Uni works universally with PC, Mac, and gaming consoles. And with the Kevlar reinforced cable, your Mod Mic Uni is built to last. When you're using the Mod Mic Uni, you will clearly sound like yourself.
Breaking news. Category 5 storm. Over to Teapot Jim with the weather.
Thanks, Breezy Street. Here at the LANFest Weather Center, we're seeing an event like we've never seen before. LANFest Atlanta, LANFest Austin, Texas, LANFest Arizona, the Tampa LANFest chapter, and Below Zero Land have all come together to form a Category 5 event. They've also partnered with Video Game Clubs of America in what we are calling WANFall. And WANFall is gonna make landfall on November 13th, so get prepared.
Teapot, what's that sound? Is that the storm?
Hold on, let me open this window and check. Yep, back to you.
Hey, thanks for tuning in. LANFest News, Teapot and Breezy Street, signing out. Let's get out of here, guys.
Hey everybody, we are back! We're going to do our costume contest and all the other contests, I guess. And we're going to go lightning round fast because we've got a lot to get to before the raffle at 4 o'clock. So, without any further ado, what are we doing first?
So this is going to be the screenshot contest.
Screenshot contest.
That's right, we've got one up already for you.
How many submissions do we have?
We have 3.
All right, so this is the first one. This is a screenshot in game. So judges, so you know what to judge, this is kind of just a very vague category to where just submit a screenshot of something in game. I guess it's kind of a mystery of maybe why they submitted what they submitted. Not saying that this person was like that, but just keep that in mind that it could be like that.
I like the lots of text aesthetic to the screenshot. I mean, you know, all kinds of extra information, you know, to keep you realizing you're not really in this world. You're just kind of watching it on a screen, but you know, lots of info is good too.
Yeah, I don't know whether it was just a glitch, but sometimes it takes a lot of hard work to put a turtle in a boat.
Oh, is that what that is?
Kind of looks that way.
Does the turtle need the boat? No, but maybe he likes it.
All right, let's get your gut reaction. What do you vote? Let's start with Gary because you're the first one I see.
I'm just gonna say 5 because I don't know what the other ones are, so I'll start there.
All right, Katie. Katie fell asleep. Oh, there we go. 6, got it. Bridget?
And I would give it a solid 8 because I know how long it takes to put things in boats in Minecraft.
See, that background information would have been good.
Yep, and y'all get ready for Bridget to vote very high on everything. All right, next up. Oh.
Well, I mean, you've got to vote higher on this one, or probably just for llamas. Is that what those got there?
I think so. And is that a duck sitting on top of a duck man?
They got purple hair, or a purple hat, something.
There are more turtles than the last one.
Oh, there are. Look at those. They're in the background.
Yeah, there are turtles, but they're not in boats.
That's true.
All right, let's start voting round this time with Katie.
7.
7. Bridget.
I think I have to go with 9. There are more turtles this time, and definitely more llamas.
And Gary.
I'm going with 6.
6. All right. I did not mention any of the prizes that are up for grabs, but one is this wonderful medal.
Woohoo!
We got this plaque. I mean, this is not necessarily for this contest, but just throwing it out there. Oh, and we're also giving our little LED LANallNIGHT things.
That is awesome.
Okay.
How come I didn't enter this contest? I want one of those.
Next photo, and last photo, I think.
Okay, so it's just real quick. In the Google Forms, there was actually some context for the previous one with the turtle. Apparently, that turtle just decided to jump in the boat and hitch a ride.
Oh.
Okay.
Turtle with an attitude. I like it.
Is there another photo?
Yeah, there's going to be one more.
Oh, see, Civ. That's awesome. Because I love this game.
All right, Gary, what's happening in this picture?
There's some barbarians, and looks like somebody's taking a boat to explore and see some barbarians. That's about all I can see in this picture.
Are they going to get destroyed once they take land?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
look at all those barbarians. They're so maybe some sort of Christopher Columbus sort of a thing, you know? I don't know.
All right, let's start voting with Bridget this time.
I would give it a 6. Solid
All right.
6.
And Gary?
I'm back down to 5.
And Katie?
I'll go 8.
All right, that's our submissions for this. I don't know if Althrin can get it together real quick.
Yeah, my calculator is much faster than it was yesterday. So it looks like Coral and Devil Scent both tied for second place with 19 points with their turtle submission and their civilization screenshot, and TX Musel won with 24 points on his screenshot of his Minecraft. I think he was riding a llama.
Congratulations. If you are in person, come up and claim your prize/prizes. Not sure. Just come see Neg in the knock and he'll get it to you. Of course, we're going to want your picture as well. So, all right, moving on to the next contest. What's next? This might be a really short contest.
This is going to be, it's because we only have one submission, so you win.
I definitely should have entered more contests.
So this is going to be the Untimely Demise, and it's a little, it's a short video. I'll throw it up there so we can all watch it.
Oh, a video.
All right. Can everybody see that?
Yes.
All right.
Well, that wasn't very long.
It broke. Goodness gracious, hang on.
I guess we didn't think of the possibility of someone sending us a virus as a submission.
Well, there's so ultimate win. But I'm taking it that they fell into lava.
Oh, I guess it didn't really matter because they win. They're the only submission.
Oh. Ah.
No.
Yeah.
Wow.
She ran up on it like we were gonna vent. Made me nervous.
Hey, that was the ultimate kill there. I was part of that. There I am.
All right, congratulations on your win. I think you won the last contest too.
Definitely 10 out of 10.
Is that just because you were in it?
Yes, it was because I was in it.
All right, so yeah, if you're here, come claim your prize. Yeah, I think this is one of our PC build contestants as well. All right, what's the next contest?
All right, well, let's have another quick one. We have an instant winner on this one. It's going to be Decorate Your Battle Station.
All right. I think I've seen this one, and they would have won anyways, because it is awesome.
Oh man.
Yeah, the ambiance in this one is amazing. I like the color scheme. The fact that is probably a llama.
It's like a classy nightclub.
He 3D printed that llama. So, who was that?
That is
Matias Gonzalez.
Matias is his handle.
My question is that full RGB and it just happens to be pink right now, or is that just all pink?
Oh, good question.
I think it's Michael's colors.
Matthias, if you're here, come get your prize. If not, we will ship it to you. All right, next contest. That was Decorate Battle Station.
All right, well, let's go ahead and do our costume contest.
Ooh, I think we have lots of submissions for this one. Ah.
Some of these are going to be a little hard to see, so some of them submitted multiple pictures, so we'll flip through them.
Okay.
What is that thing?
I don't know, but it's some
Spooky.
like wolf animal skull thing. I think my daughter actually has a similar costume.
All right, so let's start with our judging with Gary.
I think this is a 6.
Katie.
I agree that it's a 6 as well.
And Bridget.
I'm gonna give it a 7. And I'm a little jealous because my hands are actually very cold right now.
She wants the gloves. All right, next up. Looks like we have an online participant.
Oh, yeah.
I think this one has multiple photos. Any more photos? There we go. All right, let's start the judging on this one. Soldier 76. Let's go with.
I think
y'all want to comment first.
I think the biggest question is how much does cuteness factor play into it versus, you know. Because that took a lot more work for a kid to figure all that out than somebody else, so.
I don't want to be on the receiving end of that gun. He looks serious.
Yeah.
All right, Katie, what do you give it?
I'll give this one an 8 because it's head to toe costuming.
Bridget.
I'll give it an 8 as well. He looks like a very cool younger Morrison.
And Gary.
I'll give him a 7.
Awesome. Next up. Ooh.
Just adding in the makeup and stuff, that
Yeah.
takes more work.
Yeah, and sitting still for that amount of time.
Yeah.
Looks like a scary clown.
Sorry,
All
we weren't
right.
ready for that.
Let's start with Bridget this time.
I'm gonna give it a 9.
Oh.
She's got an
Gary?
attitude to match.
Yeah. Gary?
Yep, definitely 8. I think she did a very good job and full on costume and cute.
And Katie.
I'm agreeing with Bridget. This is a 9.
All right. Next up, we got a little sneak preview of this one a second ago, but here it is for real. This looks like a Fallout character mask that has been painted to be Halloween themed. The skeleton. Any comments or questions, judges?
No, but I do like that they didn't just put a mask on. They did do some alterations there, so that's good.
All right, this time let's start out with Katie.
I'm gonna go with a 6.
And Gary.
Go with 6 too.
And Bridget.
Yeah, I'll go with the 6 as well.
Our judges are all in agreement. Next up. All right, what kind of character is this? This is onesie also? I think it is.
Yes, it is. I saw that one in person.
Oh, yeah?
And I feel like I probably should know what character this is, and I don't. So, that's just me. I'm sure everybody else here knows.
All right, Let's do a quick vote. Bridget.
I'm gonna give him a 6.
Katie.
What was it, 7?
7. Gary.
Definitely 7. Better than the last one, but all of them are good.
Alrighty. Next up, or is that the last one?
That is the last one.
All right, let's have Alperin tabulate the scores.
Alrighty, and we have a very clear winner with 26 points. Claire Barracorn with her costume of the clown.
Congratulations! You will get these prizes right here. We will ship them to you, or I will take them home because that is my daughter. So, Russia was not involved in this contest. Okay. All right, what's next?
We've got the best and worst case mods. So which one would you want to do first?
Let's go best. Oh, have y'all seen this case in person?
I didn't do it.
Cool.
So this is one. It's got liquid cooling in that front panel, and it's got the hundreds of ball bearings in there that flow around in the water.
I'm a huge fan of ball bearings.
Yeah, this would have been a really cool video submission.
That would have been.
All right, so let's start off with the judges. Gary.
I think that's 7.
Bridget. Oh, sorry. Continue.
I was gonna say because it's good, but I need some room to still go up and down.
Ah. So the bar has been set.
I'm gonna give it an 8. It's gorgeous.
And Katie.
I agree with Bridget. That's an 8. Anybody who can put ball bearings in liquid cooling is a master.
Ah. Gary was not impressed, let me tell you.
Oh no, I'm impressed, but maybe there's something even better. So I just got to leave that room.
Yep. All right, the bar has been set. Let's see who's next. Do we have multiple photos for this one? Okay. Any comments, judges?
It's a very nice color blue. I do like that.
It's a very calming blue, with a little bit of red in there, and the custom lettering.
Yeah, that lettering is. I'm not sure what the name of the org is, but I know it's his org that he is involved with.
That is BWL Development.
Ah, there we go.
Ah.
All right, let's start with Bridget this time.
I'm gonna give it a 6. I do like the lighting; it's just very nice.
And Katie?
Go with the 5.
And Gary?
I'm gonna go with the 6.
Alrighty. And do we have others? Oh no, so okay, that's a 2. So I think I can do the math in my head, but I'll let Altherin. Oh, we do have a. Sorry. All right, next up.
Oh, it's themed.
Is that a custom paint job?
It looks it. It kind of looks shoot. The coloring is Iron Man-ish, kind of.
Oh yeah.
Light on the front. That's my guess.
Oh, that's got to be what it is. Yeah.
There's some context in the Google form. He says it's an Iron Man MK43 themed, rattle painted throughout the build, along with frosted acrylic, custom cut chest piece, side illuminated for the Iron Man glow, based on the Cooler Master SL600.
Very cool. What does rattle painted mean? Was spray paint can?
I have no idea.
Okay. Yes, confirmed. Because of the... All right, let's start with Katie this time.
Well, this is my soft spot with Avengers, so I'm giving this a 9. Go Iron Man.
Gary?
I have to put it even with the one with ball bearings because ball bearings are cool, but this paint job is cool. I'm gonna go with 7, even though probably I should have started a higher because those are both good, but we'll go with 7.
Great. And Bridget?
It's an 8 for me. It looks so like perfectly stylized. I love it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Do we have anybody else? One more. 2 more. Is that case close to the camera, or is it just a giant case? That thing's huge. And this is the only picture we have of this. Any comments, questions?
I can't really tell how big it is.
It is got coloring and it's got liquid cooling. I don't see as much like custom cut features or anything like that, but it looks nice.
All right, we ready to judge? Let's go with, oh yeah, it looks like he might be doing SLI, dual video cards. Katie?
I'm gonna give this a 7.
Gary?
I'll go with 5.
And Bridget?
6.
Alrighty, and we have one more case. Oh, that's it. Alright, we will wait on Althern. And while Althern calculates those results, I would like to say I forgot to introduce who all these people are at the beginning of this. So we have Gary Briggs, who is with LANFest. We have Katie Briggs, who's the president of LANFest. We have Bridget, who's the COO of LANFest. And of course, me, your favorite LANallNIGHT guy. So, do we have results?
Yes, sir, we do. And it was a really, really close call for first place. Lord Thundar's red ball bearing case came in with 23 points, and Warboy's Iron Man themed case came in at 24. Warboy has won first place for the case mod best category.
Hey!
All right. Yeah, I think he's in person, so come on and get your prize. I'm not sure what it is, but I'm sure Neg is around and he'll be able to do it. Next up, is this our last competition? All right, this is worst case competition. This is all, it's kind of like an ugly sweater contest. We didn't go around and say, hey, that one looks ugly, let's take a picture of it. They voluntarily sent it in, so it's not mean-spirited. It's it's just meant for fun, so let's see what we got. How many total submissions do we have on this? 2 submissions. First up. Looks like an iMac. Oh, is this the prize for this contest? Yep, you're gonna get a brand new case, whoever wins this. So, Robot sent in a picture of their
An
iMac.
iMac. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
I can't even play Roblox on my iMac. All right, are y'all ready to judge?
Yep.
Okay, Gary, you go first.
I'll give it a 7. Pretty bad.
Bridget?
But there is more room.
Yeah, I agree with Gary.
And Katie.
Pretty bad.
I'll give this a 8. As bad.
8 from Katie. All right, and our second and final submission. not sure I see what's bad with this.
Looks like, so he's got the radiator mounted like on the outside of the case.
Oh yeah, that's a bit bad, but not as bad as an iMac. I'm already gonna give that a 5. You can do worse.
Oh, look at it. It's not that it's just on the outside of the case, it's like pointing out. That's a lot of tubing in there, too.
This kind of looks like a medical experiment gone wrong.
All right, let's start off with Bridget this time.
I'm gonna give it a 6.
Katie?
I'm going with Bridget because I'm kind of still trying to figure it out. 6.
And Gary, you already gave yours, is that right?
I think I did. I gave it a 5 or a 6. Either way, it's not as bad as the iMac.
All right, so let's calculate the results and determine the worst case.
Yeah, and I think we have a clear winner with 22 points. The worst case mod goes to Robot with her iMac.
Congrats, Robot!
Woohoo!
You are the winner of a brand new case. And of course, she's also another one of our PC build participants. So she just got a brand new computer, and now she got a brand new case. That's
awesome.
Pretty neat. Now she's got to build her second computer, because you can't just have spare parts laying around. You got to complete the system. At least that's my bad habit. All right, well, I think that's it for the contest. I want to thank the judges so much for participating. It was a blast. So congratulations to all our winners, and we'll see you next year. Gary, don't forget to submit your stuff next year.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
intro music. Hey everybody, LAN all night. This is it. We're at the end of the road, or the end of the LAN. 50 plus hours of gaming in person and online. We're back, and now we have ears on our heads.
You do.
Yes, that's true. So thanks so much for doing this. We're gonna do a couple awards, and then we're gonna do the food drive raffle, and then we're gonna do the big raffle. So if y'all stay in your BYOC seats. If you win, just walk on up here and get your prize, and then we'll get your picture over there in front of the giant LAN sign. So thanks for being safe all weekend. Everybody's been wearing their masks, haven't had any issues. You guys are great. Thanks for donating. I think we donated, got more than $200. We did get over 1,000 food items.
Well, that's amazing. That might be more than last time.
It's almost double what we did last time.
Oh, wow.
So
thank you, everyone.
That was awesome. I think the contest really brought out the donating spirit in people. Thanks so much to our staff and volunteers. So much work goes into this. I know there's very little gaming going on when we're actually here. So I look forward to getting home so I can actually play some games again.
Yeah.
You want to hit up the sponsors?
You know what? We'll be hitting all the sponsors here individually when we go through their prizes. So
doesn't help to thank them twice.
But yes, yes. Okay. Thank you, Intel, ViewSonic, AK Racing, ModMike, Asus, Cooler Master, CyberWorks, Discord, Intermax, FSP, Game DS, HyperX, Viper Gaming by Patriot, Razer, Seagate, Seattle Gummy Company, SteelSeries, Supermicro, Tesoro.
Ooh, he still can't get it. Tunai,
Zalman, and Zotac Gaming.
Yes, thank you so much, and for these wonderful prizes that you see. Wait, down here. And we have our lovely Vanna White over here. Logan, show yourself.
Vanna Logan.
There we go. So let's get to it. I did want to give a couple awards to some tabletop people that stood out over the weekend. So out of 36 games played this weekend, 2 players stood out as MVPs for winning the most games. First up is Mike, who won 12 games. Mike, are you here? Come get your medal.
Is Mike here? Tabletop Mike?
He is so into the game that he did not hear us yelling his name over our speaker. I don't know. Is that the correct mic?
Is it the correct mic?
Yep, and then go over there and get your picture taken in front of the LAN. All right, and next up, who won 9 games, we have a medal for Wob.
Congratulations.
So many games are taught by our tabletop leads, Matt and Tori, but more players who join in and teach are greatly appreciated. So for teaching the most games with us goes to Louie. Thank you for teaching 8 games. All right, let's move on to the food raffle. So the top 5 winners who got the most food win a free ticket to LFGX, which is LANFest Gaming Expo, at this same location in January 29th through 31st. So the first place, I'll just name them off, the top 5, is with 88 food items donated. We have Tall Paul, won first place. And doesn't he get something else besides the LFG ticket?
Let me, yes.
Calculating.
Yes, first place donor also gets our framed signs 8x10.
Ooh, can we have one of those, please?
And the wooden land plaque.
So we got this beauty. It's an 8x10 Silence of the Lands poster, all signed by all the staff of LAN All Night. We know you will put it in your hallway or your living room and cherish it for years. And a wood plaque. This is a custom-made wood plaque with a cheaply bought stand. I hope you have a mantle, sir, because it will look glorious on there. And we'll hook you up with your ticket at some point for the thing. Second place, who got the most food items with 76 food items, is our very own Mr. Logan over here. He's proud to donate his LFGX ticket to some person who wants it more. No, he's not. He's going to get a free ticket because he got a lot of food. Third is Drive Man 7, Andrew. So you'll get a free LFGX ticket. Fourth, with 55 food items, we have Gambit or Dan. You will also get a free LFGX ticket. And the fifth highest with 54 is Robot. Ooh, it's a tie, actually. What? We have a tie for fifth place. You know what? Let's do it. Let's throw in that sixth ticket. Let's say Robot and Wizard in real life will both get free LFGX tickets. And I'm pretty sure I remember that I did that. All right, so now for the food raffle. So this is a weighted raffle, so the more you donated, the more likely you are to win one of the items. And we got a bunch of people here, so it's going to be a pretty good little drawing. So first up, we have a Supermicro motherboard. This is a C7Z270 CGL motherboard. And this goes to Drive Man 7. I don't know. He was one of the top 5.
Come up and collect your prize.
Yes, congratulations. Next up is going to be a Supermicro case. And I will not be handling that one. I'll just let you walk it right across the stage here. This stage is wobbly. All right, and the winner of this case goes to Mark Kroll Groves. Congrats. You must hold the case while you take your picture. It's very heavy. All right, next up we're going to give away 5 more LFGX tickets randomly. So first up with a free ticket is going to be old number 7. Woo! For the next ticket, we have Griffin Callahan.
There's no actual ticket. So
yeah, we'll give you your ticket.
We'll contact you. We have your contact info.
Yeah. The next ticket winner is Mead. Congrats. LFGX ticket Enrique Almaguer. Huh? All right. Hope you have a gaming computer because you got a free ticket to Gaming Expo. I guess you can get in and just play tabletop if you want to. And for the last LFGX ticket, we have Jason Holder. Oh, okay, yeah, Wildcat. All right, now we have a Google Nest Mini. And this is going to go to Eddie Gonzalez. All right, now we have, this is a really cool Fallout dog meat. I think it's a statue or a...
Yeah, it's a statue of dog meat from Fallout.
All right, and this one's going to go to Tall Paul. How tall is
he really
Tall
that
Paul?
tall?
All right, next up we got a couple Intel fan kits. We have 2 Intel Premium and 1 Basic.
Yeah, the Basic is the blue one. So just one. Just one box.
All right, so we'll do the Premium first.
Oh, The two of the black ones, yeah.
All right, so this is what's in there.
I don't know. We don't know. It's a mystery. A mystery box from from Intel.
So the winner of the first Intel Fan Kit Premium is Kurt Fadley. The next premium kit goes to Easton Swinney. Don't forget to get your pictures. And then we have the basic kit, which I'm sure there's still lovely items in there.
Yeah, there's still good products in there.
We'll go to Joseph Fadley. It's like Christmas came early for the Fadleys. This one's fantastic. It's a woodland plaque. Are we out of land plaques? We got to have some floating around here. There might be one at the front desk.
No, those are assigned to someone already.
All right. We do have a plaque. We're going to give it away, and if we can't find one, we'll find something else to give them. So this woodland plaque or something else that we find, if we can't find a woodland plaque, goes to Barbara Hilburn.
Logan can make you another one.
And we have one right here. Barb. I need 3 framed, staff-signed 8x10s.
Yep, every person on staff for this LAN party has signed.
All right, first up.
Our poster.
I'm not sure if she's going to want it, but nod.
As she walks out the door. The nod, you won.
Yay, you win. The nod's on staff, so she's getting an 11x17, much nicer one, but she also has an 8x10. Congratulations. Thanks for the food. Next up, this one's going to Dan Peters. I know. And the last signed one goes to beep boop beep boop beep Robot.
Ooh, Robot.
Those were robot sounds.
Oh, okay. I thought you were having a mild stroke.
Oh, and here's the fanciest of fancy. We have COVID face shields. Why are they COVID face shields? Do they only protect against COVID? The flu just goes right through it. Are they branded with something, or are they just blank? No. Okay, well, maybe you can put a LANallNIGHT sticker on the front of there. Of course, that's COVID generating. Let's see. COVID face shields is going to go to Austrin Lathrop.
Some assembly required.
And that's it for the food drive raffle. Thanks so much for all the stuff y'all donated. Like I said, over 1,000 food items. That's insane.
Yes, this will really help out the North Texas community. Thank you.
It really does. And, everybody stick around and help us drive this over to the North Texas Food Bank, please. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, and now we're going to move on to our general raffle. So anyone that bought a BYOC seat, a tabletop ticket, or an online ticket is eligible to win. And we have still a full table of prizes here for this raffle. So we'll start out here with some smaller items and build up to the big prizes. So our first item is the Tesoro Shar mouse. Yeah, there it is. There we go. This is Gaming grade mouse. It has memory on it. Pretty cool. And you're really distracting me over there
We're
with
getting
that.
trolled by Landfest staff in the back.
The winner of this is Killer. And this was an online person. So this will be mailed to you.
Awesome.
The next item is the Corsair grab bag, which is that one. Yes. There's a bunch of random swag in here and in-win mini tablet stand. And this goes to 0K4MI or Anthony. That was a tabletop person. Do they happen to be here in person right now? No? Well, we'll mail it to them, unless one of you can get it to them easier than that, but thank you.
Congrats.
Next item is the InWin Sirius Loop RGB fan. Where is that? Oh, it's right there. Right there in the middle. It was laying down on the side. It's 3 RGB fans. It works with all the different RGB standards, it looks like. 120 millimeter fans. Pretty cool. And the winner of this is Donkey, another online person. So your mail will be, this will be mailed to you.
But of course, we don't support anything other than llamas, so
yeah.
draw
So
again.
Draw again. Next item up
Unauthorized
is
mascot.
the Zalman Multimedia Keyboard, which I can reach because it's right here on the end of the table. 20 hotkeys for easy access. And the winner is DOHC Dragon, which, that is in-person BYOC. Ghost can claim that person's prize because they're roommates. Next item, let's do...
Go ahead and take his picture, too.
The Tesoro Graham keyboard. Right there. And this one is RGB, 16.8 million customizable colors.
RGB is so in right now.
Oh, yeah. And it's a nice, compact 10-keyless keyboard. And this one goes to David214.
Sounds local.
Yep, they were in the BYOC. If they happen to be here, come up to the stage. If not, we'll send it to you.
How do you think they get the 10 keys off on the side? Do they just tear them off, break them off to make those 10-less keyboards?
Yeah, there's a lot of waste. It's it's not good for the environment. Let's do an Intel Premium Fan Kit, one of those black boxes underneath that bag there. And this is full of swag from Intel. There can be like water bottles, other little tchotchkes and things. So this goes to the Turk.
The Turk.
I don't think they're here. And then let's do
right hand. I should just do this.
A Game DS Speed Mouse Mat.
You're really taking the job away from Logan.
But some of the really good stuff's at the other end, and I can't reach that. Pretty cool looking gaming mouse pad, and this goes to Jig. The jig is up. Jig. And it's an online Intel LAN friend.
Awesome.
Yes, thank you, Intel, for all the things you've given us this weekend.
Including new friends.
New friends, yes. Let's do the Mod Mic. These things are awesome. You can buy really high-end studio headphones that usually don't come with microphones and just clip this on the side and get a nice professional microphone sound.
And the commercial that plays for the Mod Mic does promise that it will give you a British accent too.
Oh, that's you can't put a price on that. And this goes to Nazarick or Cameron as an online ticket. So we will get this shipped to you soon. Next item, an FSP notebook adapter. These are universal adapters that will work with many different laptop brands. And this goes to Robot.
Man, Robot is cleaning.
Yeah, she
up.
is cleaning house with all our different contests.
She's winning
this
all
weekend.
the contests, getting all the computers. I think she was walking around with a furry earlier too.
And sticking with FSP, let's do the FSP CPU fan right there at the very end. Yep. There's a hefty heatsink. Better cooling performance by CPU Direct Contact Technology. And this goes to Shadow Storm 20.
Shadow Storm 20. Is that Corey?
Yeah, it is Corey.
Congrats, Corey. Online.
Online, yep. Let's do another Intel fan kit. Black box, premium one. And this one goes to Tall Paul. Yeah, he's won a couple other things in our food raffle.
He's not that tall.
Let's do the Enermax bag that's right there next to our helpful helper here. This has other just random things in it, and an MSI RGB light kit, and a Patriot 128 gigabyte USB stick. And this one goes to Helen Hugh, a tabletop participant. They're not here. We will get it to you.
Now you can load all your favorite tabletop games on your new zip drive. Is that how it
Let's
works?
do a COVID face shield. And this one goes to Canada.
It's not protecting us from him. It's protecting... Wait, hold on. Yes, it's protecting us from him when he wears this.
Oh, let's do a kind of higher end item right now. Our friends at Intel sent us Intel NUC.
Whoa!
Right there in the middle. But this is this one has an i3 8th gen i3.
Hey, I think that one that one fell off the truck.
What? Oh, Freak wants that. Well, I'm sorry. He's going to be disappointed. This is going to Al Gore. Yeah. He invented the internet, so he needs this to get on the internet. And is an online person, so there we go.
I thought Al Gore was local, though.
Yeah, I think Al Gore is... Recognize that name from QuakeCon. Okay, next up.
Jimmy Carter.
Let's do the basic fan kit from Intel. Do a couple Intel items here in a row. And this one will go to... Matthias, I guess that's how you say it. Matthias.
Is there a gamer name involved?
Yeah. They might be here in person. They had a seat at one point. Let me mark that as gone. Okay, let's move on to the FSP. Nope. Oh, so we have a second FSP notebook adapter. And this one goes to Shadow Storm 20. Online only. Online person.
He registered for someone else, I bet.
Oh wait. Oh wait. You know what? I made a mistake. So no, sorry. That goes to. Sorry, that goes to TX Musil. I was looking at the wrong line.
Oh, you just devastated.
Riley. There we go.
Is that how you pronounce
Texas
it?
Muscle? Is it Texas Muscle? Not
Is
Musil?
it muscle or musil? Musil?
It's Musil. Okay. So we have a couple weird prizes.
Oh, really?
One of them is something from the early 2000s, I think, but it's still usable. It's this Pinnacle Show Center 2000 digital media player. That white box in the back there. Yeah, it's an oldie but goodie. I think it lets you stream your music to different devices in your house. Let's see if is there a date on this box?
No, we already gave away the home mini.
And yeah, it's copyright 2003. So
we found this in the back of the warehouse.
This
apparently.
one goes to the Mad Texan. Okay, let's move on here. We have one last premium Intel fan kit. And this one goes to Lion Battery.
All right.
He's
online.
One of our staff members that isn't actually here today, but he
bought a ticket.
He did buy a ticket, and he's been helping out on Discord all weekend and set up all our dedicated servers. If you get to enjoy those this week, let's do the Cooler Master bag. And the Cooler Master bag has some random stuff from Cooler Master, plus an MSI RGB kit and a Lexar 32 gigabyte USB stick with fingerprint reader. And this goes to King of Chardonnay.
In line or person?
They're in person, but they never came. They never showed up, so it'll be mailed.
We will mail it to you.
Yes. Okay, we have another COVID face shield.
Yeah.
And this goes to Lion Battery's dad. Both tickets are in Lion Battery's name, but one was his dad. His dad bought one of the PC builds that we did this weekend. Okay, and then next item, let's do another blast from the past item. We have a Light-On 12X internal Blu-ray disc combo drive. Yeah, just in case you have a 5 1/4 slot in your computer. And this goes to Michelle Lee Liu. Woo! Yeah, tabletop participant. Okay, let's do a frame staffed 8x10.
These are in high demand. I will let you know also there is a variant issue with these. We have 6 of them, but one of them is slightly different. So if you have the 1 in 6 variant, it's worth significantly more than the rest. Oh, no, it's not that.
Okay, and this framed 8x10 goes to Nick's Tempest.
I think he's online.
They had to be OCC, but if you're not here, we'll get it to you. Oh, there we go.
Pretty sure he beat me in Rocket League earlier this weekend, possibly.
Let's do the FSP mouse pad right here. That red thing standing up. There we go. An FSP mouse pad. And it goes to Fox 2X, otherwise known as Ghost. It's Fox 2X, 1X. Okay, let's do the Patriot Viper V765 keyboard. This has mechanical RGB gaming keys. It won the best overall keyboard of 2019 from Tom's Hardware. Ooh. Let's get it up there on the stream. There we go. And it's a full size with 10 keys, F keys, media keys, a volume wheel, and a braided cable.
Spacebar? Does it have a spacebar?
It does have a spacebar.
It's a good keyboard.
Yeah. It could help you win PUBG tournaments. And it goes to Mechanez 2010. Here, you want to try and pronounce that one?
No. No, that seems right.
Okay. That was an online person, so we will get that shipped out to you shortly. Thank you. Let's do... We're getting down here to some of our big ticket items. So let's do the last thing that's close to me to grab off the table. We have a Patriot Viper memory, DDR4 16 gig, 2800 megahertz RAM kit. And this goes to Wob.
Nice.
And the tabletop. There you go. Okay, what do we have left here? I think signed frame, but no, that's not. We're not doing that. Let's do that hard drive. Okay, next item up is a Seagate FireCuda 2 terabyte hybrid drive, and this goes to Sterith Adam Green. Are you in person here? Nope.
Well, be looking forward to a surprise in your mailbox.
Let's do the FSP power supply. This is a 650 watt. Oh, it is a heavy one. It must be, it's a platinum. Yep, it is a nice high-end 650 watt FSP Hydro PTM power supply, 80 platinum, and this goes to Prax.
All right, Prax.
Thank you, Prax. Prax is pretty lucky. He's won from a couple of our other online lands over the summer. No, he's not here. So let's do. There should be the HyperX Fury mousepad. This is a big boy mousepad. Big mousepad, larger than my head. And this goes to I'm Jacob. That was a tabletop gamer. Does he happen to be here?
Nice.
Yep. There you go.
This is all could be a tabletop related gift right here.
Yeah, you can use it as a tabletop gaming mat too. So I think we're down to 3 items here.
So when you shop for mouse pads, do you always compare them to the size of your head?
Yeah, if it's smaller than my head, I don't buy it.
So what's the size on this style? Do y'all do ratings in Kyle rating?
Yeah, the guys at
Kyle.
Micro Center think I'm crazy because I'm unfolding them and putting them next to my head. Yeah, let's do the Razer Siren emote microphone. This thing is
looks
awesome.
really cool.
It has a little LED matrix display on one side, so when you're Twitch streaming, you can show emotes and stuff to your streamer people that watch you. Yeah, you can tell I don't stream. This goes to the bearded name's cut off. But Brian.
Oh!
Yeah. The Bearded Savants, yes.
Bearded Berserker now.
Oh, well. You rebranded Bearded Silver. Okay.
Formerly known as, the artist formerly known, or the streamer formerly known as the Bearded Berserker.
Okay, and now we got. Let's do the other power supply, the Cooler Master 1. This is a huge power supply, 1,300 watts.
Now, what would you power with this?
Probably like two 3090s or. And it's a platinum.
You run a cable from your house to your neighbor's house and power his computer
80
too.
plus platinum certified. Huge big boy power supply goes to Finn's Keeper. And this is now our last item, I believe. Well, we may. Do we end up with an extra, or one of these for staff, or I don't know. One was broke. Oh. Anyway, so this is our big prize this year. We have an Intel Optane SSD 9 PCI Express SSD. It's I believe 960 gigabytes. This thing is super fast. It's worth over $1,000 on Amazon Newegg, and it goes to old number 7.
Whoa!
Congratulations! I believe he's still here in person. Yep.
You know, next year we should just put all the prizes in the middle of the room, and then have everybody line up in a big circle.
We should just do a real life battle royale.
Yes,
for the
and you
prizes.
just go,
yeah.
say go, and then everybody just runs in and grabs anything, and then runs out.
Yeah.
And
well,
you're not
that's
safe till you get out of the room. You can, be tackled. Of course, we'll have to wait till social distancing is over. But
well, that's all we have for the raffle. But I want to do a big shout out to all our sponsors again. Oh yes, the Gleam.
So the winner, we had a big Gleam contest with just thousands of entries. Got a ton of retweets out of it, so thanks for that. But it's kind of a weighted raffle. We were giving away our instructor's build PC from PC Build, and that goes to
Lily Kwan. Okay, make sure I got that right. Lily Kwan. So
from Las Vegas.
From Las Vegas. Yep. So
congrats.
You will have your brand new computer shipped to you.
All right. If there are any loose screws in there, I don't know. So thanks so much for making this event a success. I know it's, we've been missing this for a while. We tried to make it as safe as possible to come back and do this. I think we did an excellent job, everyone, of keeping our distance, keeping our masks on. We had hand sanitizer just basically all over the place. So I think we're, I don't know what next year is going to look like. Hopefully better than 2020, but, we're prepared to do it again if we have to. So thanks so much, guys.
Thank you.